Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even use
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch. Yeah, I geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it. That's all it is. I'm trying to help you out, Dave.
All right, all good.
You messing with Dave, bro.
yeah.
I'm gonna mess with him right back here.
There you go.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast. I'm your host.
Zach. I checked the camera angle. This side is Flavia, and this is Nor Van Dam.
What
here.
the heck are you talking about?
No.
Are you tapping out or what? Are you done with your jokes?
No, a little John Claude thing here, and a little Flavio here. You know, I want to make sure I'm looking good. You know, it was nasty rain all day, and it ruined my hair. So I mean, what can I just? All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
This is gonna be awesome.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast. I guess we'll just go ahead and start this out. Who cares about the host? Who cares about the co-host? I'm Zach. This is Travis. Our fan favorite, Dave, is back on the show.
Let's go.
All right. Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah.
No, okay. Thanks for having me back on. I was a little skeptical. These things are getting better and better and better. And I didn't think I could bring anything to the table or hold a candle to what's been going on here.
What?
Time out.
Oh, man.
You don't even have a clue as to the fan base you have on this show, Dave.
No, and after this, I probably won't have any. So
I don't know, Dave. I think I got you beat.
You're starting off.
Two episodes ago, mine's still in the shitter.
You know what? Travis, you said it. All right.
Since you brought it up, Dave, did you watch the SFN episode?
that was one of my favorites. I'm sorry. I hate to be negative about guns, you guys, but I learned.
Travis appreciates it. The 28 people that watched it, one of them was Dave, and he liked it.
I'm going to touch on it for several reasons, but
there you go.
Anyway, Zach, I've known you a long time, and no, I'm not starstruck or anything. I'm sorry. Travis has been a real treat. You know, I did my first one with you, and now I just feel like I made it to the top. We got Malcolm sitting over here.
There you go.
And I just
Dave, that's why you're the favorite.
Look at him,
That's
bro.
why you're the favorite right there.
little suck up to the boss.
Hey,
Yeah.
come on now.
Andy
Come on.
called you the boss, bro.
Hey, Let me get that again. That's what I'm talking about.
All right. So where are we going to start here?
So, well, we're going to start just the way we are. We're started.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's talk
Okay,
about how crappy Travis's episode was. Dave, what'd you like about it?
Yeah.
No, I'm going to get there in a minute. I want to say first, Malcolm, awesome job with this whole thing. And what I really liked about it was, you know, I'm mostly a horror fan, a thriller, mystery, drama, all that comes into play. You kind of nailed every one of those categories. There was a nice backstory. I said a little comedy, which I'm going to get there maybe in a minute. Comedy's always good. I like a little comedy in these things.
We got a lot of minutes ahead of us, don't we? I'm going to get there in a minute.
You nailed every one of these aspects. You know, I feel I didn't see any love, kind of passion. I don't mean a hot, steamy sex scene or anything.
Yeah.
Right.
But then, you know, I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I rethought it. I think Lobo was in love with himself. so that's,
He is.
So I think.
That's the love story.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's why he was skinny dipping and tripping on shrooms.
You did nail all categories.
I nailed it.
So that's
If you go back and rewatch, Dave, there was a guy that rolled out of the tent, and when he went to go look for some wood, another fellow rolled out of that tent with his wife.
somebody.
So something,
That is true.
yeah.
Okay.
So he did.
Dave,
I don't
you
know
gotta
if it's
give it another
love.
watch.
I had a bad joke there, but I'm not going to make it.
I'm just thinking, the next movie, we'll just put you in the lovemaking scene.
No.
So, Dave, when I was trying to say you are a fan favorite. We legitimately, I had phone calls. I know Travis had phone calls. I'm talking people calling us, telling
Wow.
us how
Wow.
much they enjoyed your show.
I don't know what.
The comments on there
Why?
on that episode, and then even future episodes after that, people were commenting, "We need more Dave.
Yeah,
we
bring
need
Dave
more
back
Dave. Bring
now."
Dave back."
You've been rolling out some really good ones, so I'm not
Yeah.
blowing your skirt up. It's been awesome. It's
What's
been,
been the one that sticks out to you?
no, all of them. And I'm sorry I didn't watch the last one. I've had the last 2 weeks from hell here, so I'm behind. I'm behind on other things.
That's all right. It'll give us another view.
But
Yeah, see, Travis don't care because you watched his. That's all he cares about. Dave watched it 28 times.
I learned a whole lot from Travis.
There you go.
I mean, the whole process and his little background in the studio. What I liked, I think, was the passion. He saw that first camera when he was 6 years old. And I'm going to tell you a story now. It's a little, I'll shorten it up here. But my dad's uncle, old farmer, had a big sawmill and middle of nowhere, upstate New York. And anyway, they spent a ton of time together. My dad ended up with his own sawmill. But the only time that guy left the farm was my dad took him to the races Saturday afternoons, Saturday nights. My brother and I were 6 and 7 years old, and we always went with him. Well, that started a little passion. And we'd get home middle of the night, and I'd lay in bed a night all week long, so wide awake. Just couldn't sleep, so wound up. And then it got where, okay, some demolition derbies, this, that. I was, getting older where I could do things like that. And, okay, well, the next level was they had enduros. I don't know if you ever heard of them.
Mm-hmm.
They start 100 cars, 100 laps, and this was a little 3rd-mile dirt track in upstate New York.
Nice.
And I had a couple, build a car, had a 4th, had a 5th, but there's 100 cars, guys. So I held my own. I picked up this old Pontiac, and it was just, I spent a lot of time and tuned it and put a few dollars in it, and I won the thing.
There you
And
go.
There you go.
It was $1,000.
And just
back then,
just so y'all know,
you go.
there is an enduro race with the night of the Tour of Destruction.
yes,
at
yes.
Bubba Raceway
a
Park.
low key, not like. But anyway, there's a lot more to this. But so anyway, then upstate New York further, these things were really caught on and were popular. And I did pretty good with that car a couple times. Well, a couple guys got hurt, a couple guys got burned, and insurance companies come in and said, "Look, you do an enduro, no more race, no liability, no more insurance." So boom, they're off the table anywhere. Then I was hooked. I built my own car, 99% of it, and got a point championship with it.
Yep.
And
Nice.
that's a big half-mile dirt track in New York. A lot of cars and a tough going, but I raced 5 or 6 years up there. I come down here, no racing for a couple years. I started going and watching. I couldn't leave it alone. Built me another car, and damn, I got 17 feature wins and a point championship
There you go.
down
Right here,
at
yep.
Ocala Speedway.
Yep.
So
Wow.
back to the passion.
Hey,
and
hold-
starting, it's
Yeah.
it touched.
What year was it that you moved down here? I did.
No hard questions. I told you on the way here.
Stop.
I told you on the way here.
You don't know
Zach.
what year you moved down here?
No, I've been down here about 30 years.
Can you do the math real quick?
I don't know.
95?
No. Yeah.
30, I'd have been 15, 1995.
95.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
but-
moved here in 98.
I had a couple 1-year jobs, and I was at my last job 28 years.
Yeah, that was
So-
Mike's, right?
Mike Slumore.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Awesome people, a good place.
Yep.
Yeah, Mike's Lawnmower. I've used them actually.
uh-huh.
Upstate New York. Whereabouts?
Finger Lakes area.
Okay. Watkins Glen.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
We filmed up there.
My actual place where I lived was less than an hour from Watkins Glen.
Did you catch what they just said,
Yeah.
Dave?
Mm-hmm.
Did you catch what they
Yeah,
just
they
said?
filmed up there.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
I'm answering his
Isn't it-
questions.
isn't it
I'm,
a small
answering
world?
I'm answering the man's questions.
Will
Get
you
him,
be
Dave.
nice to me?
Get him, Dave. Tell
Will
him to
you be
quit
nice to me?
interrupting.
Well, give me a break.
Yeah, man.
I was
He's like
gonna
a-
add. Well, awesome.
He's like Jimmy
Beautiful.
Fallon. He asks you a question and he interrupts you the whole time. when you're
Beautiful,
trying to
beautiful
answer.
country, huh?
Yes,
Huh?
it is.
It's
So
gorgeous.
it was our first time ever being upstate New York.
Keuka Lake was down at the bottom of Watkins Glen's up a
Yes.
up a hill.
Yep.
I've been there
Yep.
several times.
Okay.
My girlfriend's from Dundee.
Okay.
Just not too far from Watkins Glen.
Okay.
And that was my child. Anyway, but
Sorry. What project was that?
So it was a documentary we was working on for a guy named Brian, and the documentary was about fear and how people use fear for extreme sports. So we was up there to film the Lamborghini race. We was actually one of the Lamborghini racers. She was the person it was interviewing. We was recording it for her for a
Awesome.
promo as well.
Awesome.
Yeah.
She was sponsored by Bubba's
Bubba Burgers.
Bubba
Bubba
Burgers.
Burgers.
Yep.
Okay.
So it was pretty cool. It was a cool experience for me and Trav, really, because like we spent. It was a 3-day race.
Yeah.
It was like a round the clock circuit race. So it was a bunch of different types of cars.
Right,
But
right.
we was there specifically for the Lamborghinis.
Oh yeah.
But if for one, it was our first time ever going upstate New York, right?
Yeah.
Being in New York at all, and it was beautiful. We snuck in to an area where there's a waterfall.
Yeah.
a ton of them up
Yeah,
there.
everybody had to pay.
a rock thing you can climb up. We used to get
Oh yeah, we climbed up.
a little a little tipsy and go up in there. And,
Yeah, so it was pretty cool. And then another first for us was there was these Canadians that came to the race and they needed a ride back to their helicopter that they parked in somebody's field.
Yeah.
At a farm, just a farmhouse field. We thought they was like lying. You know, we thought they was messing with us. They're like, no, seriously, can you give us a ride? So we packed them all into this Range Rover that we drove up there. Went to, and it legitimately was just a farmhouse in the middle of the mountain, and there's a helicopter in the middle of this field.
and they took
just
off.
parked it. They just took off, bro.
Oh,
They was
probably a couple hours away, Canada. I mean, from,
Yeah,
from that far upstate New
right,
York.
right, yep. And they was from Quebec.
Right.
So it was pretty crazy. But one of the guys that was with them was also a professional racer. His name was Mike. I can't remember his last name now, but he did the circuit racing. He was like, so
Was it Palomino?
Palomino. That
Yeah.
is, yep,
Yep.
Mike Palomino. Yes. So it was
What
pretty
a-
cool.
What a memory.
That is a-
I can't remember what happened yesterday, bro.
And he might be old, but
Yeah.
old boy's got a
Every
got a
once in a
noggin
while.
on him. So yeah, it was a pretty cool experience going up there. So that's cool that that's where you're from because the Finger Lakes were so beautiful.
Oh, they are.
Oh
Of course.
man,
I
everything
mean, it's
was.
really it was pretty cool.
So,
Yeah.
so Dave, you
There's nothing to fear but fear itself.
That's
I-
right.
I heard that the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, except I'm not afraid. Maybe a little bit. I might be scared of you, Dave.
Well, you should be.
Put you in one of them airplanes when we was
So-
filming them
Talking about
skydivers.
Oh yeah,
talking
You'd be
about
afraid.
racing, Dave.
Yes.
We have a mutual friend that's been on the show also.
Uh-huh.
That's Chris
Uh-huh.
Linville.
Oh, yes.
What'd you think of his episode?
Yeah, okay.
That
Yeah.
wasn't Chris. That was his brother.
No, his brother did all the talking.
Too much talking.
That is-
His brother, didn't watch the same show I watched.
well, I tried to talk Chris into coming on the show with you.
Yeah,
He said he wasn't coming on camera.
really.
Yeah, what a punk, right?
Yeah,
get him, Dave.
yeah.
Light him up.
Yeah.
Well, no, he's. It was funny. It was last month sometime we were racing,
Mhm.
and you wheeled on the front stretch and grabbed a piece of debris, and I said, "Good job, Zach."
Yeah,
You before.
I remember that. Yeah.
And Chris is actually the one that got out of the truck
Mhm.
and picked it up. And so you're coming around. He's hanging right out the door, looking at me, dude, and he goes, like what am I? Chopped liver, you know? I mean, boy, I got him after that.
Dave drawing the line in the sand right there.
Chris is such.
I love him. I love him. I do. But
he's such a goof troop.
He is.
We
He
ride
is.
around. We'll pick up a car off the track, or push the car off the track, or pick up something off the debris. He hangs his head out the window, and he's just hanging out like this, and he starts beating on the side of the door, just like while we're going in front of the front stairs. I'm like, get your head in here,
Like it's a horse. And he's trying to come on, giddy up.
Oh my goodness!
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
he's too much, man.
Yeah, he's funny.
Yeah, he is. He's good.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know what to think of me at the whole premiere there. That he showed up way late at the Sugar Shack there. The
Sugar Shack?
Yeah. Crab Shack, whatever. And so anyway, all right. So
I love it.
I just
Sugar Shack, Crab Shack.
whatever. Yeah, and
Crack Shack.
So I was flirting with his girlfriend a little bit. First time I'd met her, right?
Megan.
Yeah. Well, and so we get in the premiere there, and Greg and I get our seats, and they're coming up, that our same row down toward us, and he leaves a space there and I said no, she's gonna sit over here by me. He gave me this. Look, I was like, whoa, dude, I got a sense of humor like that. I said, I'm just, I had a couple beers at the shack there, and I was unloading a little bit.
You was hitting on his woman.
No, I wasn't, but I was being smarty,
You just letting her know, hey, Dave will take care of it.
You can
Don't
leave
worry.
him right now for me.
Yeah.
You can have all of this.
Well, anyway, no, he's good. You guys, he was leaving out of there last Saturday, and Dave, I got to get your autograph. I said, get out of here. So I said, it wouldn't go away, buddy.
So what else did you want to bring up on the show?
Oh, I don't know. You're my truck broke. I drove the crap out of your tow truck for 2 weeks, and man, that thing never missed a beat.
Yeah.
And more than anything, winch worked every time. and y'all got to work out there.
All right. So for the listeners,
y'all got to work out
for
in
the
in
listeners
the Crown Vic race, didn't you?
Dave maintains the track.
Well, try.
You maintain the track, and he's responsible just to make sure everything's operational. We only race once a month or whatever it may be sometimes, and stuff happens. So but I can tell you more. I've probably had more races where my winch didn't work properly than when it did. Now I will say this past year you did get it. There was a long stint,
But better
that went
and better.
through-
It
that
was
went
several.
through.
It was several. Man, it was driving me
when we first got started, the winch and the hydraulic, just something went wrong. Every time I'd hook up to that first car, had to unhook and get the other wrecker. That was just a pain in the butt, and it's embarrassing too, right? Because you're in front of all these people and you're trying to get the show going. And finally, he got it fixed. They got it working right. Well, then it broke again recently. So he's like, I got it fixed. All right, cool. You got it fixed. We're excited. We hook up to, I think we got one car hooked. And then the second car, it was broke again. It's like, but this last race, Dave, you took care of everything. We were.
There's two solenoids in there. One's up, one's down. So it burned up one. So, okay, I put it in. It's working good. The other one went out. And my dumbass should have put them both in to start with. And then it kind of was y'all's fault on the second deal. It was out of gear. That's all it was. It got
wasn't my fault.
that lever. Oh, Chris's.
That's right.
He's up.
Chris's
He's up there. He's up there wailing
Grind
on
it till it fits.
He's wailing on it with a hammer, like so. But that's enough. That's enough of all that.
Yeah, I know. That's boring.
Yeah. So anyway.
So our next movie idea, Dave.
Yeah.
Oh,
you gotta
I
pick up where we left off, man.
No, I don't know. I don't know. You know,
You're gonna let the fans down, Dave.
I am missing the Abominable Snowman of the Himalayas right about now. 1957, Peter Cushing and Forrest Tucker.
Yeah.
Black and white. But I've seen it 3 times, so I just wanted to make.
So
you
what you're saying? We need to do a remake?
No, I just trying to make you feel bad, Zach.
Dave, what is your all time favorite
hey,
movie of
Travis.
all time?
What? I thought we were gonna do like Sasquatch versus Abominable.
No, several. I had more alien thing. I'm telling you in mind is what I
There you
spoke
go.
about before, but That's several, many. I can't even begin to.
Can't just narrow it down to one.
No, sir.
He's a big movie enthusiast.
Yes, millions.
That's what it's
But
hard
I
for
mean-
me when people ask me my favorite movie.
But I can't-
It's hard. I got thousands of them.
But
at
I
home.
can't believe you remember the names and what year and who's in them. And I'm
I'm
not
a nerd, bro.
I'm not good. I abused my body younger or something. Them cells are gone. I mean,
But
I
Dave, if you could only watch one movie for the rest of your life, if you could only watch one, I know it's hard to pick your favorite, but if somebody said you're locked in a room, we're not letting you out, you only get to choose one movie that you watch for the rest of your life, what movie would it be?
I like the whole Puppet Master series. Had a little of everything in it. Kind of.
Maybe something local, Dave.
Oh, the Big Hammock. That's
what I'm talking about.
Zach gave me a hint here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Really good movie though. I'm serious about that. That was that.
You haven't really got to talk to Malcolm about the Big Hammock.
That. I
You
just did.
I'm saying you really haven't. What do
Yeah.
you mean you just did?
Well, he incorporated everything. You know, I think a movie should be a little mystery.
Okay.
A little thriller.
Okay.
A little, The Lobo thing. Where were you, Zach? Once again.
Get him, Dave. Man, I'm gonna have to recruit
You're gonna
you
have to
to
put
keep
up
him straight.
a new scoreboard. How many times Dave got?
Yeah,
No,
gets on
no,
him.
no.
That's what I'm talking about.
Did you
Don't
like
like-
the Did you like the debate?
No,
You didn't like the debate.
not really.
What didn't you like about it?
I'm just not good with those things. So, I mean, I couldn't have done anything with that.
I'm confused.
The one you had with Chris's brother.
No, that was
That,
Andrew.
that episode.
The one with Andrew, Drew, the one with Drew.
Him and the Bigfoot evidence.
When we were debating.
Oh, yes. That was interesting.
Yeah,
Yes. And what was her name you had on here? That,
Marie Dumont.
I thought that one was good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Dave really is our number one boy. He goes,
He's our number one fan. There's no doubt about it. He is our number one fan.
Names and all this. I mean,
Tell him about wearing we gave you one of these shirts.
Yep.
oh yeah,
And you
got
wore
one
it
of the
to
prototypes.
a restaurant.
yeah, I went to Terry's down there,
Hmm.
and I smoke, and then you can go out back to a little, and there was a good-looking girl come out there, and she goes, "God, I love that shirt. Where did you get it?" I said, all one word, bighammock.com.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking
She
about.
said, that is cool. I've never seen anything like that. I said, yeah, it was a gift.
You got to go back to Terry's. Can type it in.
Dave, do you have
She hasn't been to the website.
do you have cards to hand
Yeah.
out?
No, yeah, but provide me with some, and I will.
All right.
Dude,
Yeah.
drop the ball there, man.
Look at that.
Or we dropped the ball. We didn't
Yeah.
give you cards.
There was a few floating around at the racetrack, and I saw that people got them.
There you go.
Thank you.
Well, when we were there,
Yeah.
Yeah.
You had left Candace some, and there was still a couple on the desk in there, and I picked them babies up and gave them to somebody I thought that would. Yes, sir.
how's our movie sales coming, Malcolm? We sold any?
No.
No?
Actually, I was just about to ask Dave, do you have any advice on getting the word out there with we have thousands of these cards with the QR codes on it. What would be your advice to us
I was
to get it out there?
saving this for Zach's wrap up here. Okay, guys, you know that part of the show where he promotes the whole, and I'm gonna bomb it on you now because you asked. Hey, Christmas is coming. What a Christmas gift! And maybe get these guys to, if you buy more than two, 2 or 3, maybe get a couple $1 discount. Just entice them a little
So
bit.
he's saying
a Christmas gift, a Halloween gift. It's getting you got time, guys, to get something in before Halloween.
Oh yeah.
I mean.
So
that's-
what he's saying is if somebody wants to purchase the movie as a gift, our gift to them would be a discount.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm saying multiple. If they buy,
Yes, yeah.
for
Yeah.
like you're going to give one to your brother and one to your sister.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
If 2 or
good.
more, 3 or more.
But
and-
I'm saying as far as just what should we do to market, like what would be a good spot to go and hand out them cards with the QR codes on it to go to the website? Do you have anywhere that you could think off the top of your head that would be a good place to promote it?
not unless you went right back to that movie theater where the premiere was.
Yeah.
Stood there by the door and passed them out. I mean,
it's not a bad idea.
these are movie enthusiasts. The drive-in went well. Did you leave some cards around there?
Did we ever
or-
send John the commercial?
I don't
No.
think we did. No, we
No.
shot everything. Did we even edit it?
Yeah, we edited it.
What was that?
You're gonna get fired. We talked about this earlier.
We're firing him.
You,
Dave. Don't
no,
worry.
you
I got-
guys are getting fired.
I got the paperwork.
You
in
guys are getting
process.
fired.
I mean, we filmed it.
For the we filmed it.
Nah,
Golly,
we ain't
man.
got it to him yet. We're slacking. But here's the thing.
Everything. We got the outdoor show. Didn't get that one. We got the dang commercial that should be going on in the drive-in right now, tonight, every night should be playing that commercial.
So Dave.
So who's dropping it here?
It's Malcolm and Travis, both of
Yeah.
them. Both
guess
of them
we're
are
both
dropping the
on
ball.
it.
I
So-
think he's retaliating, guys, for what we've been doing to him.
I would say I'm not the producer. So
So then it's on Travis.
Yo, Chaz, where you at, bro? Someone call in and give me some help.
that is so funny. No, so Dave, like, do you think like Terry's, for instance, would that be a good setting to go and just hand out cards back in the smoking area? Do you think that's the type of environment?
No, nobody goes out there.
No, it's not really.
Nobody smokes cigarettes anymore.
Bums. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he's the only one with a full pack. The rest of them bum him off of him.
Yeah,
Got a lighter too?
Look, I was wondering.
Not unless you hit a mall or a store or
So-
somewhere where there's. But is that soliciting?
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, I wouldn't say it's
I
soliciting.
see people throw crap in mailboxes. I mean, I get more stuff in my mailbox. Seamless gutters. It looks like stuff people are just. We're doing tree work in your area.
If you can make it look kind of like mail, yeah. But if not, then
right,
it's a
no-no.
federal
right?
offense.
So
Oh, okay.
here's
All
what
right.
I was thinking.
That's an idea. You asked for an idea,
If there's a group of us, right, we hit one of these fall festivals,
right?
and we just go and hand out these cards to people and just say, "Hey, check our movie out. Check our movie."
352 today. I clicked on there because there's that fire down the road from us,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought, well, the news, and I'm going to see what's maybe up with it, and a whole list. I mean, guys, 20-some fall or Halloween and fall festival. I mean, I would pop on there, and like you said, the garden show is coming up, and there's a pumpkin patch. A pumpkin patch might be a good. Everybody's going to be doing trunk or treat here pretty soon.
Yeah.
The churches, a couple of them I know. I mean,
Yeah, the churches. Please watch our Bigfoot movie.
no, but, okay, but well, maybe a bad idea.
Good idea, Dave.
But I would go through that list and
Yeah.
see if there's something viable there for you.
Yeah, no, for sure. So, what I thought about. So here's my thing. I would definitely go to one of these festivals, these free festivals that you walk around. I would go there, but I feel like it would have to be a group of us in order to cover the ground that we would need in order to be efficient, right?
I'm in.
Like, I feel like if there's just one or two of us, that's going to be super hard.
If I'm available, I'm in. I would lend a hand, sure.
I feel like if there's like 5 or 6 of us and we just go out, pass these things out, but hey, check out this local movie that was shot here, scan the QR code, and we just say that to everybody, we pass them out. I mean, we pass 1,000 cards out. We should at least get 10 people to click on it. I would
Yeah,
think. You're right. They always say it's about
yeah. Well, I don't
Yeah,
know.
it's about-
1% or
yeah.
something. It's like 1% of the people, right?
Well, one person will buy it.
Boy, 10% would be better, guys.
Well, I'm saying you would get 10 people out of
If you-
1,000 people. You could get
You
10
know,
people to click. And,
You know, 100
you know.
days. Yeah.
10 people to go to the website, one person to purchase.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. I think that'd be worth it.
I'm still thinking here, but it takes me a little anymore. But
Well, I just think
maybe
it
I can
would-
go come up with something. I always talk with Zach, so.
There you go.
But I think your 352 list may give you some ideas.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now's tis the season, right? It's Halloween. People are into thrillers and
Yep.
the boogeyman and
Yep.
all that. demonic
Everybody's
stuff.
doing their Christmas shopping online these days. I mean,
Right.
no one's going to stores. They don't. Everything's Amazon.
So it was my idea. I was gonna include Zach, but never mind. He hasn't been.
Boy,
living
you're
up to
getting
his-
you're getting a beating tonight,
He's getting
buddy.
beaten tonight.
I'm gonna put him on. I'm gonna definitely.
No, he's gonna make me walk home.
no.
Is what he's gonna do if I don't
definitely
quit.
gonna-
don't worry
I'm
about that, Dave.
definitely
We
gonna.
got you back,
I'm
Dave.
definitely gonna hear this out. But if he's stealing something from me, it's not gonna go unsaid. So go ahead there, Mac.
So my idea was to go to these thrift stores, and you know how they have consignment,
That was his idea.
and I'm gonna try to see if they'll consign the movie at the thrift stores. I know they're gonna take a percentage, and we'll probably have to lower the price, but that's what I was thinking. That was kind of a,
Guys, you smell smoke? You just gave me an idea. Market of Marion, packed Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's like $12.50 to rent a table.
$12.50?
Dang.
$12.50 to rent a
Oh,
table.
we got that all day.
Yeah.
I was gonna say $10, 2, 4, 6, 8. We need one more people.
I
to
mean,
agree
I
to
can't
that.
put no money towards it, but I mean, these guys,
Yeah, okay.
Checks in the mail, boss.
they got that, you know.
that's one thing he's good at is not putting money towards anything. I can tell you that.
But no, that
Checks
might,
in the mail.
That might be a great idea. I mean,
That's a good idea, Dave.
and
That is a good
we'll get some
idea.
information and see when and hours and you
We
guys,
could set it up.
Electric maybe to run some stuff.
Are you going by there anytime soon?
I'm going by Sunday morning.
He
so
goes every Sunday.
and I go right by the office. I'll go in there and get a paper. And I've talked to that lady before.
Try to see what the details are.
Yeah, find out.
Get something or a number they can call, and you can talk to somebody and get
There you go.
get exact hours and prices. And
As a matter of fact, when we set it up, we could set up a TV with the trailer and the podcast playing or stacks of movies. And then a couple of us can go throughout the rest of the flea market handing out the cards.
throw cards, sure.
Try to get them to come back to the
That's
booth.
going to be a fun day.
Yeah.
Fun weekend, right? We can get it for the weekend.
Maybe we can get someone to dress up like Bigfoot and come. That'd be cool.
They've had a character. It's Darth Vader one week, and then he was Captain America.
Yes. He runs the clothing store.
He's right to authentic to the T. Whatever beast he's carrying, and he'll go.
Can
down.
you check with him and see if he's got a Sasquatch outfit while you're there?
Get out.
Why not?
They do comics, not Sasquatch.
Get him, Dave.
Why
Get him,
not?
Dave.
I'm speechless.
Look,
I'm
we're
speechless.
already going to the office. So you're already going for the office for us. You go there every Sunday.
and we're talking about something serious here. And you come up with you want a Bigfoot costume.
Yes.
What?
Dave.
It's
Get him, Dave. This is why I brought Dave on.
Halloween. You want one for Halloween? What's your angle here?
We want somebody dressed up in a Bigfoot costume walking around the thing.
Duh, Dave. Yeah, awesome.
Dave, that's
Sorry.
that's a
My
good
bad.
idea you just came up with, Dave. Didn't you just say someone should dress in a Bigfoot costume and come?
No, you said that.
I
And
thought that's what Dave.
No,
was.
I said someone was walking around there in different
Yes,
costumes
so I
every
said
week.
ask the guy.
Yeah, but Dave brought the idea of someone in a costume, and it should be Bigfoot, right, Dave?
Sure, whatever. All I'm saying is, Dave, ask the guy.
I'm gonna be walking home, guys.
Ask
We gotta
the guy.
lay off Zach here.
Hey,
No, seriously, that would be a attention grabber if someone was in a Bigfoot costume.
Yeah.
We should do it.
Mm-hmm.
We should do it.
Yes.
Find out if he's got a costume.
So
Okay, that's 4 times, Zach. I got it.
get him, Dave. Don't let him talk to you like that.
I'm about to make it a 5th time up in there.
I got it.
We gotta get some new sound effects.
Find out the inside price and the outside price,
Yes, sir.
right?
Yes,
so
sir.
I
And
feel like-
electric.
and the electric. Yeah.
And bring back a menu for the food so we can see what we can eat.
Really?
That's gonna give you the squirts to do that.
And if there's any discounts that we can apply, get those too.
Discount code at checkout. Bigfoot.
Wow.
What they want is free.
And if there's a table there, you can get that reserved for us too.
I think it would be pretty cool. I mean, what's
Yeah.
the busiest day up there, Dave? Do you know?
I haven't gone on a Friday or a Saturday, but I know like our snowbirds are coming down. It's getting pretty. Sunday was pretty, and it's been getting a little cooler.
Find out if we can get a tent too.
Dave, would you tell him to quit interrupting you? Every time Dave tries to talk, the old Zach,
Go
and
ahead and
Zach,
kick him.
he just interrupts like it's no big deal.
He's all good. I think he's getting me for saying at the beginning I wasn't starstruck to be here with Zach.
Yeah.
You know, and I went right.
He'd
to-
rather hang out with Travis.
That's right, Travis and Malcolm.
There
Yes.
you go.
I
hear
think,
that, Zach?
I think that hurt him right. It hurt his feelings.
I'm
right?
just gonna let that ride. Travis is the man.
There you go. Well, except for that episode.
I mean, I wasn't going to bring it up.
Travis,
I
that's
wasn't
the
going to bring it
second
up.
time you brought it up.
I like that episode. I like that episode.
It was a good episode. It really was.
I think it's funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah.
At your expense.
Yeah, I mean, I don't care. That's what I'm here for.
That's why Malcolm's been making fun of me. So it's not just you we make fun of.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
can't
said
just make one.
earlier we need comedy.
There you go.
know, where I worked, 8 to 5, a bunch of us, and we had this one guy, got to be a friend of mine. He'd been there a long time. He could do anything. I'm going to call him Jimmy. Anyway, so this guy was a little strange, a little rough around the edges, but he could mechanic, plumbing, electrical. There was nothing he couldn't do. And anyway, so we're at the lunch table, a little gazebo thing and a picnic table underneath, eating lunch. 5, 6 of us, and he'd get so wound up when he talked. You know, it was just comical. And we're one Monday morning, we're sitting there at lunch, and he said, "Boy, I watched a good movie this weekend." Yeah, Jimmy, what'd you watch? I always got the big mouth, and I'm talking, and I said, "Whoa, what'd you watch?" And he said it was about a Russian reflector. And I said, "Whoa, Jimmy, wait a minute, a Russian reflector?" Yeah, the guy was a Russian reflector. I said, "A defector, maybe?" And other guys started laughing, and then we watched NASCAR, 2 or 3 of us. We always talked about Sunday, the NASCAR races, and he comes in and he watches them, and we're sitting there at lunch table on a Monday. Well, Jimmy, what'd you think of the race Sunday? I couldn't watch it. So what do you mean? He said my power was out again. He lives on this little dirt road and a lot of trees, quite a few houses and places, but always a tree on the wires, a limb on the wire, always. And he says, yeah. And I called Progressive, and I always get an animated operator. And I said, whoa, Jimmy. I said, Progressive is an insurance company. I said, Progress Energy? He said, yeah. And I always get it. I always get an animated operator. Oh, wow, okay. Who do you get? Mickey Mouse? Donald Duck? I said, what is? But I loved him. He was just comic relief. You had to all day long. It was something.
You were the comic relief.
Tomato.
I just pulled it out of him. I made more light. The other guys that probably wouldn't even catch it. And I'm like, whoa, what'd you say? Anyway,
you give him the double look.
Yeah, no, he was awesome. I loved him. He was great. He gave me the shirt off his back.
Every now and then, I give Malcolm the double look. Like,
yeah,
did you catch that?
I catch it all the time.
It's just the look,
You know that look.
The double look. That's what I call it.
My buddy used to say when he went to a bar, yeah, she gave me that look. And never mind. Neither here nor there.
Abort, Dave, abort.
Sometimes that look will cost you a couple hundred.
Got it. Maybe I'm a sinking ship here. I don't know.
The censor button.
Damn, Dave.
Wow. All right.
Oh man.
Somebody else say something.
That's how I am. Right here. We're just having too much fun.
It's like my favorite scene in Young Guns.
I told you this was gonna go longer than you thought, Dave. We was gonna throw some curveballs at you.
You have. It's been awesome. I love it. Well, I think we've come up with some good ideas.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
I think we got it.
Yeah.
Got it in the bag.
That'll be fun.
So, Dave.
Yes, check on a Bigfoot costume.
He went straight to it. He's like,
I got
it's
it.
already ingrained in him, man.
I
He's
got
like,
it.
yeah, I got you.
And
Big
soon
hairy
as
ape.
I find out, Zach, guess who I'm going to call Sunday?
Travis.
As soon as I find out, is there a phone number on this card? I'll call this dude.
There's an email you can contact via email.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, and don't forget to ask about the tent too.
Yeah.
And the discount.
And the inside.
And the table.
The food menu.
The food menu.
I don't know why you want to eat there.
I eat there. Get that funnel cake, son.
Funnel cake, that's good.
Mm-hmm. So,
and a little mini donut
Dave,
tray.
before we get off here, we just want to say thanks again. Seriously, I'm telling you right now. The listeners are going to love seeing you again. They're going to have a lot of feedback.
Yeah, thank you, Dave.
And thank you so much for your support. Seriously. I mean, you watch every episode. We've talked about it before.
I didn't watch the last one, and I've explained myself.
I'll tell you right now.
You jumped on it. You jumped on me for that.
I already know what you're going to say when you get off the phone. When this is what he's going to say, Malcolm. I'm going to send it to him, and he's going to call me up, and he's going to say, "Hey, I can't hold a candle to that one. You just don't even need to play mine. That's you every time. He's like, yeah, you guys, I don't know how you guys do it, you know. So thank you for all your compliments, Dave.
Thank you, Dave.
Thank
Fun.
you,
It means a
everybody.
lot. It means a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody, for having me. I really,
Yeah.
really
man.
enjoyed it.
Yeah,
So
they're
we'll
gonna
see
be
how it
excited.
goes, and maybe I'll be back someday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
That was in
Dave's
that was-
Wild Ride 2.
This ain't the last time you're hanging out with these boys.
No.
no.
So with that being said, listeners, thebighammock.com, one word.
and
Got
great
the-
and a great Christmas gift also.
Great Christmas gift also.
Maybe with a promo deal coming.
Maybe
I
with a
don't know.
promo. We'll talk to the producer, the guy that operates the episode.
Right.
Don't rely on them. They can't even get us to festivals or movies or whatever.
Hey,
But
you can't even get
you
people
know,
to subscribe.
yeah.
No
Hey,
catering.
I get all kinds of people subscribe too. Don't forget to do that. We need that subscribe button. All right. See y'all next time.
Bye.
What you got for us, Travis?
That's a good one.
No.
Crickets?
Yeah. I didn't even have nothing to go out on.
Dang, bro.
Tonight, our top story coming out of the Big Hammock that has local residents scared for themselves and their loved ones. Police and even local Florida Fish and Wildlife are unclear what exactly is going on.
Our views were at the highest when we were talking about Bigfoot. We should get her to take us to the Big Hammock so we could get footage.
Man, are we really going to the swamp looking for a damn Sasquatch? That's some true white people shit.
You catch that swamp ape yet? It sure would be nice to get rid of that damn thing so we had some animals to hunt around here, Warden.
I'm working on it, Brian, and it's skunk ape. We just want you to catch whatever it is out there. All these animals missing their heads and stuff.
Mark! Matt!
Listen, rookie, I've been doing this a long time. All right, and it's called a gut instinct. And you know what? If you do this long enough, you'll have it too.
It doesn't bother anybody that it's a bloody hat with our logo on it. It's almost like, fate telling us not to be out here. Hi, I'm a red flag. Nice to meet you.
That's why we got to keep moving from out of this area.
Well, what happens when Harry and the Hendersons comes back for leftovers?
In the Big Hammock in the wild.
All right. Hear yourself.
Hearing.
Yes, sir.
Let's go.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast. We got an exciting episode today. Today, we have with us Dave. Dave is a longtime fan since we started this thing out of the Big Hammock. Anything Big Hammock. Here we have Dave ready to roll. Dave, very excited to have you on the show today. Dave, again, fan of anything Big Hammock. Dave, what do you think so far about the studio?
It's working. It's nice and cool in here. I'm comfortable. We were on the way out here, and I was like, "This is looking like something from Deliverance," but but it's all good. If Travis behaves if Travis behaves himself here, we'll be all good.
I'm going to try too. We might get a little closer.
All right.
So, listeners, I want to introduce you to Dave. Before I do that, like and subscribe, share, comment, whatever you got to do, whatever platform you're listening to. Listen, we're on them all: YouTube, Spotify, iHeart, Apple, Amazon, You name the podcast platform we're on. Like, share, subscribe, comment. And also don't forget to purchase your digital copies of the BigHammock.com or the Big Hammock movie at thebighammock.com. That's one word, thebighammock.com. So one of the things that we are very proud of on this show is that we're, multicultural, multi-generational. And one of the things that I'm very, very excited about this show is bringing Dave on. And the reason why I'm excited about it is because Dave is, somebody on the show that has had no involvement with this movie other than watching it.
Yeah. That's awesome.
He is a true fan. Dave, thank you for all your support that you've given.
Thank you for having me.
I know Dave personally from the racetrack, which we've had the Raceway edition where we went and did a meet and greet with fans. And
wish I could have been there. Did
an auction off. Dave is. I'm going to let Dave talk about it, but again, he's just he's followed. When I talk about a fan of anything of the podcast, he's followed us to the T. Came to the movie, and I think what started the podcast thing was because he's not on social media. But he was really, really impressed with the movie, and he's going to elaborate on this. I know he is. But, he came up to me afterwards, and he was just blown away. And he was like, he started asking the questions.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How did you do this? All that kind of stuff. Mm-hmm. And I sent him the first episode of the podcast.
Nice.
He absolutely fell in love with it. And it answered a lot of the questions.
It was send me another, Zach. Yeah. Send me your next one, Zach.
He makes sure that I always send him the latest podcast.
Nice.
And, to the point where he's always got something positive to say about it, or just,
constructive.
Well, it's not necessarily constructive, but you'll come to me, you'll say, when Damon was first on the episode, he goes, "Man, there's a driver at the track that knows him. He's his next door neighbor," and just goes to show you with the small time community that we're doing with this independent filmmaking, Ocala. And he said, he talked about Damon, and he really, Damon really struck a chord with him when he was talking about, independent films and showing support, and it's supporting your neighbor. And, we're just guys out here with working jobs. And, he was really, he come to me after the Ohio announcement episode, and, I was talking about my grandma being a bus driver. He's like, I had an aunt that was a bus driver, and, she drove that, and, you really got to know how to drive those things up north, and, all this kind of stuff. And, just on and on and on. He's really, really, been a fan of everything on the show. So without further ado, listeners, this is Dave again. And, I'd want to just enlighten or, raise you up, Dave, as the fan that you are. Tell the listeners how you first came to hear about the Big Hammock.
Oh, okay, let's back up a little bit here. Malcolm, Travis, Zach, everyone involved. Awesome job.
Thank you.
And you already touched on this. Friends and family that came together, made this happen, and that even makes it to me more special.
Absolutely.
The locations are local. A zero budget thing. I said it's crazy, and it really came off with.
Thanks, Dave.
It really came off good.
Thank you.
That touches my heart.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you.
So what was the question, Zach?
Don't be afraid to do that going forward. When did you first come to hear about the Big Hammock?
Well, we worked together about 6 years there, 7 maybe. We had a little COVID thing, but it used to be every Saturday we raced, and then it was a couple times a month. And then like speed weeks, we spend 3 full weeks every night together.
Yeah. Nice.
So I don't know. It rained out or it was something crazy happened at the track. Greg and I work with him during the week, and we'll go over there at the little bar and have a beer after. And once in a blue moon, you'll pop in and say, "Hey, good job," or what the hell happened, and so on and so forth. Good night. Have a good weekend, guys. So you popped in out of the blue one night, and you said, "Does anybody believe in Bigfoot? What do either one of you believe in Bigfoot?" And I'm like, "Well, Greg's got a brand new, pretty little truck. He's only got 2 stickers in the back window. Both of them are Bigfoot decals. He's got an array of Sasquatch and Bigfoot shirts. Christmas, his birthday, his wife gets him a new Bigfoot hat.
Yep.
I mean, so there's a no-brainer.
I got him like
so
that.
yeah. No, so that was a no-brainer. He probably looked at the back window of his truck and kind of put two and two. Zach's not stupid.
And there I was.
Yeah. So and then me, I've Bigfoot, Loch Ness Monster, Abominable Snowman, the Mothman. I've always been intrigued by all that, and I'm like, I'm all into this. And he says, well, what do you think? I've got a little part in a movie we made. And my first question, Zach, was, it's been 2 years in the making. I'm like, well, that's an actor right there from the beginning, because 2 years, he never hit on a minute about this thing happening in 2 years until like 5 weeks before the premiere thing. Would you guys buy a couple tickets?
In all fairness to me, it is strictly business at that track.
Yeah.
Like, when you get there, like
we don't have a lot of time.
No, we're right away we're doing track work.
Somebody's cracking the whip there.
It's a racetrack. A lot of safety going on.
If you don't come over after, we don't get a chance.
That's it. Yeah.
So anyway, that's it. And you know what? I said to Greg, I said, I don't care if it was a remake of Peter Pan. I said we would go and support our buddies. I said, hell yeah, Zach, bring me a couple tickets. I said, Greg does a ton for me. I'm going to drink. He's going to drive. I'm like, I'll buy his. I said, I'll come. I'll buy a couple tickets. So and it was awesome after that. The whole Shuck and Shack thing. The premiere went off really cool, and ever since then
So I remember coming out of the movie, I saw you and Greg there, and you come up to me and you were like, Zach, you sorry son of a gun, you told me it was a small part. That wasn't no small part.
I said he was a real actor. I mean,
Nice. But Dave, we've always looked forward to, just, what everybody thinks about the movie. And you absolutely loved it, and you made sure that you told me how passionate you are about movies, before you started, getting into that. You've got, several DVDs.
I've got over 2,000, and you know what what I do at the end of the movies, you have a special features or meet the cast or your locations, and I find that just as interesting as the movie itself. And these podcasts really said, okay, well, here, I've met a couple of the actors now I really didn't know, and I saw some of the locations, and it spelled out some questions I had throughout the movie. And I said, so I think the podcast has been a really big, important part of all this.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, and you've rewatched the movie a couple of times,
and I do this all the time, and probably everybody does it. I'll watch it a second time, and I'll pick up on 2 or 3 things that I didn't catch, whether it be I'm tired or had one too many or whatever. I always pick up on something that I missed, the first time.
And the Big Hammock's no exception.
No exception. You gotta watch.
Yeah, you gotta watch.
Back to the whole Morgan County thing. I gotta hit that. That's a little bugging me. Okay, you got your likers and you got your haters, and you guys really handled it really cool. I was impressed. You had a couple weren't so impressed, and I'm like, well, you just gave the platforms, buy the movie, jump in one pile or the other. You like it or you hate it, and give your opinion. I remember way back years ago at the racetrack, 2 or 3 owners ago, we had a late model driver, felt he got a bad call, and he went in the office just ripping the boss. So after the races, 4 or 5 of us officials, he said, come in here, and I want to see all you guys. And so he says, what the hell happened out there? And the scorekeeper and the flagman make the majority of the calls. You've learned that, Zach. And both of them had the same story. And this was before the days of social media.
Yep.
Before any Facebook, before the cell phones, I believe. And so he stormed out of the office. I'm going to tell all my friends. I'm going to tell all my family. And the guy says to us, before we all left. Bad.
The owner said that.
The owner said, bad publicity is still publicity.
Yeah.
And to this day, that stuck with me, that little story.
And you thought about that when we were talking about the guy that did.
Exactly. Boom, it came to mind.
This movie, whoever wrote this movie was on acid.
Hey, I take that as a great compliment, man.
Yeah.
I mean, that.
What was the movie that's famous for that? Alice in Wonderland?
Ooh.
They said that guy was on acid. Am I wrong?
I don't know.
I mean, you was probably right on that. I'm a big Tim Burton fan. Like, I love a lot of his stuff.
I think Tim Burton's on acid.
But, well, he's probably on a few more other things.
I think Travis back then they all were. I mean, there was some form of.
Oh yeah.
Keep in mind, we said we think. This is not fact.
Yeah,
all
right. At least we think.
Well,
okay.
Hollyweird is Hollyweird.
Yeah. So, Dave, I know you had more to tell us and talk about.
Yeah, let me think a minute here.
It's okay.
You can open up. It's fine.
Yeah, but I didn't finish up before. One of my questions was, where did you find time to do this?
Yeah,
and I was impressed with your answer. You make time.
Yeah.
You got a couple of jobs you do, a full-time job and a side job, and you've got a house full of kids, and you just balance your time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what it's all about. I mean, your passion.
Yeah.
That struck me really.
Yeah.
Is how passionate you were about this whole
absolutely
about this whole thing.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, it's like doing this. Like, I left this morning. My wife and my kids are still sleeping. I'm sneaking out of the house to come down here so we can film this, record this, and have fun. And as soon as it goes back, it's back to dad life and getting ready for the 9 to 5 right
That's
after
it.
this. So.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on, Travis. You probably said, "Well, I'm not. Well, I still in bed sleeping."
I was wanting to. I am not a morning person at all.
It was July 4th yesterday, so I mean, everybody was probably up late.
How was the 4th, Travis?
For me, it was. I didn't get home till about 10 o'clock because I worked from 12 to 9. Did my closing shifts and all that stuff. By the time I get home, the kids are already tired out. So it's like wife's almost about ready to pass out. So my 4th of July was just me and some YouTube videos, bro. That was about it.
The usual.
Yeah. I mean, the old party days, they're pretty much gone now.
Yeah. I mean, my party days are behind too. It's all about the kids. You know, we went to my in-laws out in the Silver Spring Shores.
Yeah.
And neighbors were putting off fireworks. So, we had a free fireworks show from all the neighbors. So
yeah, it was kind of neat. I mean, as much rain as we had, I was surprised my little community was popping them off.
We got a storm.
Yeah.
And they were out doing them.
Yeah, they were. And to your point, that the rain came in, and as soon as it lightened up, I mean, it was still sprinkling outside, and they were just going off. And it was really cool for me this year because this was the first year my little kids enjoyed the fireworks.
Nice.
So
I'm waiting for that moment.
Yeah, they they've always not liked them in the past. So this year, but they were. I mean, even my 2-year-old was just all about them.
Yeah.
So I think she was all about them because the 4-year-old was all about them. So, so it was like they kind of just rubbed off on each other.
Oh, yeah.
I talked a minute last night to my buddy in Weirsdale there and got to be a good friend. And his dog was under the bed for 3 nights now in a row because of thunder and lightning and then the fireworks last night. His dog just terrified.
Yeah.
I guess a lot of animals were like that. My neighbor's dog was. And I respected the fact that, she come over and said, hey, nothing that booms really loud, and my dog freaks. And I'm like, a good neighbor, and keep the peace, and I respected that. That's just what.
Yeah, normally my dogs are like that too. I was surprised. I don't know what happened earlier on, but I know when I come home and they were still letting them off, like my dogs were like laying in front of the couch. It's the first 4th of July where they wasn't up under a bed somewhere, under the table, and they were just chilling and relaxing. So I was like, all right.
As tired as everybody else was, I guess.
Yeah. Everybody had a day.
Yeah.
Okay. I know you got something else.
Oh, I got lots else. That's my problem.
All right. Let's open up this can.
We were talking about report cards. And back in the day, you got a paper report card, and there was always a little comment section. And all through school, Dave is the class clown. Dave's more interested in entertaining than learning. I all through. My mom's like, "What the hell is this?" I mean, what? I said, "Well, everybody's falling asleep. School's boring. Come on." I said, "I'm just trying to liven things up a little bit. That's all."
And that's exactly what you're doing with this movie.
Well-
I mean, like legitimately, Dave, I know for sure you're telling everybody at the track about this movie.
I bought a copy of the movie, and I've had, not throwing my buddies under the bus, but I've had 10 people want to borrow it. Buy your own, damn it! Support the cause, and I won't let anybody borrow it.
You the man, Dave.
Support. Go online.
And I know the guy that makes them, so I press plenty of them.
Go online. You can rent it, buy it. I mean, it's out there.
TheBigHammock.com.
Yeah, all one word.
All one word.
Yeah. So, another question I found interesting: a remake. And back to your passion.
Mm-hmm.
I could almost quote you. You've been asked that, and I had that question,
Mm-hmm.
and you were like, only if it's better than the first one, and that was just your enthusiasm and positivity. I thought that was awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, Travis, Malcolm, Zach, I've got a few ideas. If
hey, we're willing to sit down.
We're
willing to sit down.
We're sitting down now, Travis. Let's go on ahead and hear it out.
Let's spill the beans.
All right, back to my video array. Anything with UFOs I've watched. And how about we pick up where we left off, and Warden Wayne's abducted by aliens, and we can kind of take it from there.
I mean,
I've watched these investigative things where they take a soup pot top or a frying pan lid, and they hang them from a tree with fishing line. And they.
I got a couple of flashlights. I know it's low budget, but
and a camera.
There you go.
And I really liked your link to your special effects guy. I found that interesting. So I'm sure he could handle.
Oh yeah.
A fake flying saucer.
Colin, we're calling for you, Colin. We need UFOs. We need Bigfoot.
I got
maybe a few Asians with some machine guns running through the woods. We can make it look like Nam.
I don't cook, so I got a couple of pans I'm not using. You can take the lids.
There you go
if you want them. I mean,
bro, I'm telling you, that's epic.
We're having fun. We're having fun.
We don't
guys.
need
That's what it's all about.
We don't need a budget for that. Nah.
No.
Take that, Spielberg.
That's all I've got for now. I'll work on it if you're.
Yeah, we gotta.
Kick it around, and I'll work on it if I need.
We gotta outline it just a little bit, Dave. But I mean, right now I think we're on the right path. But we are in Ocala. I got a lot of rednecks around. I'm sure we can get some few spotlights going on. Replace the stoners with a couple of trailer park scenes. You never know, bro. Sky's the limit.
You've got me lost for words, Dave.
They're gonna think everybody's on acid here. I mean, it is.
We already got blamed for it one time. Why not write it into the film?
Might be the whole group.
I do remember when we were shooting a scene. It was the outside of the diner scene when Lobo's there.
Yeah.
And it was Cafe Lucia. Was the outside of the scene. And there is a house next door to the restaurant.
Yeah.
And it's got one of those front porches on it. And this guy, you can just tell, sits on his front porch and drinks all day.
Yeah.
And he's been watching us. Kind of like, in his lawn chair, and I'll scoot back for a second, arms folded, lean back. Just kind of drinking his beer. And, we obviously had our equipment out. We've got the I don't know what the proper terminology for it is, but the sun blocker, blocking the shade.
Oh yeah.
We've got the boom mic and obviously the cameras and all that kind of stuff. We look like a legitimate production.
Yeah.
Finally, the guy comes up to us. He gets enough courage to come up to us, and he goes, "What's going on over here?" And I was there because I provided the scene, or I knew the owners, so I wanted to make sure that just everything stayed in line for the owners.
Yeah.
So, I wasn't necessarily in that scene, but there was makeup artists there, there was, sound people, the people on production, all that kind of stuff. So there was a group of people there, and so the guy comes up, finally walks over. Of course, we're shooting. And he goes, "What are y'all doing? Here making a movie. Here's your sign. That sort of thing, right?" So, But he goes, well, what's the movie about? And I was like, it's a Bigfoot movie. He goes, oh. And he goes, well, y'all don't believe in Bigfoot, do you? And I was like, yeah. No, I don't even want to talk about what I said because the listeners don't like my thoughts on that. So I was like, some of us do. That's what I said.
There you go.
Some of us do, some of us don't. So
it's a movie, man. You gotta suspend disbelief sometimes.
Yeah.
Now, Zach, you should have turned it around. We're filming you, buddy.
Heck no, that dude. I'm telling you, he'd been drinking beer all day on that porch. You don't know what kind of drunk he is. Is he a mean drunk or a happy drunk?
We'll save him for the sequel when the UFOs
come. He may have a real gun. I mean, you don't know.
Yeah.
They are out in the woods. You don't know what to expect out there.
Yeah.
I lived out in the forest for 30-some.
Maybe we can have a scene at the racetrack.
Yeah, I thought of that.
We
got a big field back there, surrounded by woods.
I'm talking on the track.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do up in the grandstands.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't think it'd be Big Hammock. It's not necessarily a scene for Big Hammock, but
it's a scene for something. I mean, we got plenty of stuff in the works.
Man, I tell you, every time we go somewhere, we're like, man, it'd be awesome to shoot a movie here. We went to Morgan County. We're like, man, it'd be awesome to shoot a movie here. We went in the Opera House. Malcolm and Travis is like, man, we could just shoot a whole movie inside of here.
All the scenery was awesome.
At the Opera House.
Back again. I love the podcast.
Yeah.
All your river where you went and it's just, I'm from upstate New York, and there's hills and valleys, and there's not that down here in Florida.
Yeah.
And it's just so the change of the seasons and the fall and the leaves, and it was really pretty locations.
Yeah.
Good to see all your family.
It was. It was short in a sense.
Yeah.
I tell you what, over the years, when I first moved here with my parents, I would fly up there every summer and spend the whole summer,
right?
With my grandparents and cousins and all that kind of stuff. And then into adulthood, I would typically take a week's vacation and go up there. Well, here recently, I found it easiest to, because again, a lot of kids in the household. I usually go with one person on a plane on a long weekend, and I've done a couple trips a year at times for that. It's been a while since I've made a trip up there. But we made this trip, and by far, this one was the quickest one. I mean, it was high and by. Hi, love you, bye.
If you're driving 100 miles an hour.
Yeah.
I mean, what the hell? What?
That was Malcolm with that speeding ticket. So
well, you got to put money back in the community, I guess.
Yes, there you go. Yeah, South Carolina made sure we paid. Usually it's Georgia. But no, South Carolina's like, thanks for coming.
I've gotten stopped in Georgia a couple times driving to New York.
We're still trying to climb out of the hole on that one.
Yeah. Buy a DVD, guys.
Come on.
Hey, we're on our way over here this morning, and I'm thinking to myself, the podcast the last couple have really been refined. I mean, they're just getting better and better and better. And not that because Zach was missing, and I was going to do this a couple of weeks ago, and our host went down. And so I wasn't too nervous then. A little nervous this morning because now I've got bigger shoes to fill after the last couple have really been. So I'm thinking this morning, after 4 minutes, Zach says, okay, we're going to close it now. I knew I had screwed up, so I'm glad it went as well as I'm glad it went as my first time doing it.
Yeah, no, you're good. We're gonna call this Super Dave edition.
Don't call I know it's Super Dave. Don't do that.
No, they got a nickname for me at the racetrack, but I'm not going to share that. And Zach, you keep quiet.
I'm not going to. You are Dave. That's who you are.
There you go.
So,
all right.
Listen.
So I got a question before we close out. How many times have you met Bubba?
Oh, every a million.
Bro, I have been listening to Bubba since, it was back in the 98 Rock days.
Oh,
yeah.
Probably
even before that.
That was a heyday, yeah.
And I just accidentally, I was tuning on the radio station one day and then ended up hearing this show. And I was a big Howard Stern listener.
Well, so, he worked with Howard.
Yeah, back in the XM days.
Yes,
so,
sir.
Man, I just fan after fan. I got to hear, I enjoyed listening to Ned calling in.
Ned was awesome. Ned was the shit, man.
And then I think back when I first started listening, you had Manson on the radio. Just
the parodies.
Yeah.
This guy was.
Yeah, and then I got to meet him one time. It was back in the Ocala Mall. Just accidentally.
Which Ocala Mall?
It was the only one we really got downtown.
The Paddock Mall?
Yeah, the Paddock
Okay,
Mall.
okay,
The Paddock
gotcha.
Mall. It was called Specs back then. It was before they changed the FYE.
Mhm.
And I'm all intrigued, and I'm sitting there. There's this dude, couple people, I guess, from the show, didn't even know there was a Bubba. I never seen his face,
Mhm.
but I heard that voice, and I just had to turn around, and then I was like, "What's going on here?" And they're like, "Dude, that's Bubba." And I went and got my CD. I stood in line for a while, got it all signed and everything, and I was hooked ever since. And then just the fact that you get to work with him, you met him, like up close and personal,
Zach,
it's an awe to me.
He's just like he is on the radio.
Nice.
That's all I'm gonna.
I'll tell you,
he's our hardest working one there.
I'll say this much about Bubba. Like when you say he is exactly what he is on the radio, you're absolutely right. Like I've heard him on the radio. I've listened to him over the years, and I've heard him on the radio talk about the track. And like legitimately, like the stuff that he says on the show is not made up. Like it really happened.
Yeah.
It really went down that way. Whether it's just talking about the race getting canceled because of rain and how much work he did before the rain happened, or it's talking about a driver and something they said, like he just talks about these things on the radio. And when he talks about on the radio show about just being laser locked in when he's out there on the track and getting a show going, I mean, he's legitimately he definitely doesn't take no shortcuts on that track. Yes, very, very, very focused on what's going on.
Back to your experience, Travis. He used to bring them groups up there, Manson and Ned, and made an appearance. And anyway, I met 25 Cent.
Oh wow!
and it was a funny part of your movie. He's like, man, this is some white boy shit. He's like, he wasn't in the car racing or anything, but he went because Bubba asked all him to go, and
nice.
But I got to visit with him some, and he was a character.
Man, that's amazing. Yeah, I mean, it's just part of my childhood. I mean, they joke about my age all the time. I'm only gonna be 45, but I mean, I've been listening to like Bubba forever. And then when Zach was telling me he was coming on the show and y'all all work at the racetrack and y'all got to meet him and all that kind of stuff, it's just like it's kind of a fan moment for me to actually be on this episode talking with you and kind of bringing some of this stuff up. So
well, you laid out a little party they had here. It's so you probably could have met him. But maybe then we talked about doing it again. In my opinion on that whole deal, Zach, I mean, I already gave it to you. I can't keep quiet. I'm a bad refrigerator.
You're good.
But there was it was a spur of the moment type thing. There was no really advertising. Nobody got to talk about it. Bubba on the radio. It was just it happened way quick.
What are we talking about?
When you showed up at the racetrack.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that was just so. That it was if we'd had we race every other week or if we'd have planned ahead a little bit, I think you'd have had a better turnout.
I mean,
that's what I think.
We can do that.
Here would be my thing, right? Like
if we got to weigh in.
I legitimately understand that there is this is a professional racetrack, right? Now, I mean, we're not talking about NASCAR or anything, right? But like this is a legitimate show that people come with their race cars that have invested a lot of money. Fans pay to come and see this thing, and there's a lot that goes into it, and what I don't want to do is add more to the
chaos that we already have on a normal.
Correct. I wouldn't be opposed to doing it, but my fear would be, am I overstepping my bounds? On something like a bigger show. Asking for something like that. I've been very, very just. I mean, Dave, like you said, you've been there for 26 years, right?
Wow.
And you've you mentioned, you and Greg hang out. You've been hanging out at that bar for years after the track or after the race and all that kind of stuff. And I've been there for 6 years, and I just started to just come around and be social and all that kind of stuff. And even to this day, I'm still more of a just don't want to press too many toes or buttons or anything.
Travis, he had to come over one night. I mean, we're getting the worst rainstorm ever. Right at 6 o'clock. It rained out, of course. And he runs out on us, and we all go to the bar, a couple of us, and Zach runs out on us, and he comes back in soaking wet. The alternator went bad in my Ranger. And, I'm stuck here now. He had to come back. And then our EMT guy is awesome, Jimmy.
Nice.
He gave him a ride.
He gave me a home after it settled down.
He was coming the same way, and he gave him a ride home. But
nice.
But that's that.
There you go.
All right, well,
and thanks again, guys, for having me.
Hey, Dave, thank you for coming. We
Oh,
appreciate it, Dave. You really did an awesome job with us. Thank you so much. So, with that being said, we're going to close this out. Listeners, get your digital copy, video on demand, DVDs, Blu Rays, thebighammock.com. One word, thebighammock.com. Like, share, subscribe to any platform you're listening to. Thank you for your love and support. We appreciate y'all. Have a good one.
Till next time, let's go.
Bye, guys.
Dave, you're one bad son of a gun, bro.
Yes, sir.
I was trying.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They
definitely
even used
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch. Yeah, geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
Was Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes.
Yes.
no.
We got him.
No.
We got him.
No.
Got
You just called me and said yes at the wrong time.
Got him.
No. And I would stand by that.
Got him. Hey.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves. We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. We make fun of Travis, too. So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock Podcast. You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.
About the Big Hammock Podcast time.
Camera.
I'm not even ready.
I know we might have to. Do you need to go up a little more on your
Yeah,
microphone?
you need to get it close.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go.
Let me get that movie voice.
And it's the Big Hammock Podcast. I'm your host, the interrupter, Zach Shear, and I'm just going to get straight to the point.
Wow,
We are
Zach.
welcoming back our guest, star of the Big Hammock
Let's
movie,
go!
David Vitale.
Let's get it. I'm going to blur that out. I'm going to blur that out.
Hey,
Don't
and
worry
of
about
course,
that.
Yeah.
we have our soundboard operator and editor,
Wow.
the best, Malcolm Senior, in the studio.
That's what I'm talking about.
So this is what we do on our 1 year anniversary.
Hold on,
All
and
right.
last,
It was so quiet earlier.
hey,
And last but not least,
and last, and least, Travis Cameron.
Not bad. About time.
Yeah. I thought you was going to introduce a cricket before you got me.
Oh, that's good.
Hey, I gave you the horns on the 1 year anniversary, bro.
Yeah.
Spoiled little brat.
I ain't spoiled, man. I'm just,
Man.
misplaced. That's all right.
Welcome back, D.
Hey, what a launch.
Yeah.
30 seconds ago, we're
I
going
see who you really wanted on the show all this time.
launch out.
Damon, this is a very
Damon,
special
watch your back.
episode.
Yeah.
We are officially 1 year into
Yes.
the podcast since we
believe
premiered the Big Hammock movie.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
On this episode, we're going to go down memory lane. We have super fans, veteran guests of the show, James and Dave. We're going to give them a call.
Nice.
And we're going to close the show out with a couple rounds of trivia. Listeners, if you're into this type of thing, movies, comedy, as you can see, this show is for you.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Damon, 1 year into the podcast, you were a pivotal part of the start of this.
Yeah.
Obviously, it started with the Big Hammock movie, right? Promoting that film. You were on an episode in the very beginning promoting the premiere. You came on post-premiere. You graciously came in again promoting the drive-in premiere. We had the drive-in episode. And obviously, we've come a long way since then.
We have.
Well, he also came in after the night of the premiere, if you remember back.
Yes, yeah. I mentioned that there,
No.
cameraman.
No, you mentioned the episode. He did his first episode.
This is why we do this, D.
Then
watch them argue.
Then, after all the cast got through, the night after the premiere, all four of us sat down on the uncomfortable futon, and Damon was also here that night before that show.
You're going to rewind this, and you're going to see that I mentioned that.
All right, well, we're going to rewind it.
Yeah. You were on an episode in the very beginning promoting the premiere. You came on post-premiere.
Audience, you just comment down below to see who's right.
How awkward are you feeling right now, Damon?
It's an honor to be here.
So, the landscape has changed.
Yes, it's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. You should probably do a side-by-side shot of me back in the day in black and white and your color now.
Yeah.
All of that.
This looks amazing.
Right. I mean, when we look back at that, to your point, it was black and white color. You guys were sitting on a futon. I was interviewing you on an office desk or an office chair with a TV dinner tray.
2 TV dinner trays.
Honestly, I like the older setup better. But hey, that's just me. I just think it was a lot better.
That's why you're off camera.
There you go.
I mean, the truth of the matter is, we just threw that thing together. I mean, the microphone stands. I looked at those. I went back and I looked at an episode.
You get the one that
we
got
had
the
the snake and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, man, we look cheesy as all get out.
Perseverance pays, man.
It's the best.
That's right. We've had
And
some
Travis.
Travis
Just saying. Cat's out of the bag.
fun. What's that?
Nothing.
I missed it. Did I miss a?
You missed it, but his wife won't when she watches this.
Oh, she don't watch us, bro. She is the least fan of anything. She actually enjoys you guys more than me.
Yeah, I mean, most
So do we.
people do.
I mean, that's all of our audience.
Yeah. I am nothing in her eyes.
She sides with us.
Yeah. Basically.
Damon, you've probably answered some of these questions in previous episodes. Again, but I wanted to see a year later if your perspective has changed on how the premiere of the Big Hammock went. Right, so I mean, we were all excited, kind of coming down off a natural high, had the butterfly effect going. I kind of want to go backwards when it comes to promoting the film. It could be the podcast interviews, YouTube, Facebook trailers. What did you enjoy most when we were promoting the movie?
Well, first thing I want to say is this. First of all, it really is an honor to be here. Thank you for inviting me.
Thank you for accepting.
Yes, we thank you.
Even to this day, a year later, you get around friends and somebody will say, hey, Damon was in a movie. What? He was in a movie. So they don't think like, oh, yeah, sure. And I'm like, yeah, we actually sold out a theater. And they're like, what? Yeah, 300 people. People were sitting in the stairs. Like the fire marshal, hey, go get a Coke. Like, we packed it in.
Yeah, we did.
And in reflection, I go, God, I cannot believe, the energy and the synergy that was just building and building and building, and it just continues even now. And now we have the podcast from it, which is incredible. So a year later, looking back, we're still here. I think you said 36 countries a little while ago.
Yeah, 36 countries. We just cracked 25 of the 52 states.
50 states, Travis.
Is it 50 states? No, it's 52, bro.
How many stars are on the American flag?
Oh, you're asking me?
Damon?
50.
And what do those stars represent?
Listen,
my bad.
Trav,
my bad.
For
you
once,
can see what class I didn't
listen,
pass.
For once,
Travis is.
I'm on your side, brother. I'd have said 52.
Well, I thought it was because we got Puerto Rico and we got Hawaii.
And we got the Gulf of America.
The Gulf of America's always been there.
Travis, stop talking. Hawaii is part of the 50 states.
Yeah.
Well, we got Puerto Rico and Venezuela now because we stole their lead.
This episode is brought to you by North Marion High School.
No. Thank you, David. Thank you.
I'm just saying, I wasn't in his classes.
We were on the second floor.
We had ESC classes.
That's why I got out early every day.
Oh boy,
short bus came early.
He's counting Puerto Rico and the Virgin Islands is what he's counting.
My bad.
Why
My
not?
bad.
Well,
Puerto Rico
those
is
are not states. Those are
American territories.
Correct.
Yeah.
What's the difference?
They're not states.
Well, what's the difference between a territory and a state?
Damon will tell you.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man. My bad for saying 52. Now I gotta go make some adjustments. You guys could have said something when I made all them posts.
But
you've been posting 52 states,
Yes.
bro. I just stay away from stuff I don't know nothing about.
I thought I was in there because I even checked with people. I was
Oh,
like,
man.
"Do we got 50 or 52?" I want to make sure I don't look like a jerk.
Should have Googled it.
Yeah. Well,
Did you ask people like me?
No, man. I asked I asked customers. I asked
People like me. That's why they told you there's 52.
Yeah. Daggum.
Damon, you talked about the premiere, 300 people. I remember, we didn't ride together, but I got there with Malcolm for the premiere. We went to the dinner, and we left Shuck and Shack early.
Yep.
Came back, and I remember going up to you, and I whispered, 300 people, Damon. And you had that, raw emotion right then and there. You sat next to me. We nudged each other a couple times throughout the movie. Again, when it came to the movie itself, looking back, what is it that you're most proud of a year later?
God, that's a good question.
That's a good question.
That's a very good question. We all do our own little part in the film.
Mm-hmm.
So there's not one, like in a helicopter, there's just Jesus nut, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's the one nut that holds all the blades together. For us, it's like all of us are doing our little part to make one big production. So the big thing I'm most proud of is the cinematography, because you guys really did make me look really good. That was just a doofus on camera, just a guy trying to play another guy. So
There you go.
so
Just a dude playing another dude.
Disguised as another dude.
right, and so I'm proud of people that have never acted before and had the courage to go in front of the camera and try to give it a shot.
Yeah.
And they did really, really good at it. Zach, you were the Jesus nut of the movie, in the sense of you're the anchor that told the story, and we're just following that line.
I agree.
You.
And he's been complimented by other directors and a couple other actors about.
Couple guests
Yeah.
on the show, couple
Yeah.
directors. They,
Yeah.
they
They was like-
found out that we had a movie too, and they went and watched it. And they've done that. But it
literally,
took everything.
You two were the biggest ones that they've ever.
It
talked
took
about.
everything not to interrupt you for that. I wanted to let you say what you were going to say. But I say that to say, Damon, because I mean you participated in the table reads. You played your parts out, on the set. You waited. Until you took everything seriously when you went there. Like, how am I going to talk in this scene? What's my uniform like? What kind of hat am I wearing? What kind of gun am I using? And then the professionalism that you had on set, you brought the best out of everybody. And I'm not even just saying, like, it's for me, I can say it for myself, but even I think anybody that purchased the DVD that seen the bloopers could see that play out in the bloopers.
Right.
Because you didn't just do it with me. You did it with anybody that was on set.
Oh, yeah.
I really can't thank you enough for leading the way in the Big Hammock film.
Including the director.
Yeah.
I will say, like, with the way you handle yourself on set and the way that you just inspire people on the set, you really was the leader of the whole thing. Like, even when you wasn't there, it's like, okay, if we don't do as good as Damon did it, then this is all in vain. It's going to suck. You know? So how would Damon do it?
You know my tagline. We're just a group of guys helping one man
There you go.
achieve his dream.
There you go.
That is a true story. You said that several times. That's it. Yeah.
Oh, man. No,
WWDD right there. What would Damon do?
Exactly, bro. It was definitely like
that's the
that.
next shirt.
Listen,
There you go.
at the end of the day, we're all coming together on a Saturday. It's hot. You know, we got to figure out what we're doing. And let's not waste our time.
Right.
Yeah.
Like we're not here for a long time, so let's get it in and get it done right. And it's just something that I guess from a young age, I don't want to waste anybody's time. I don't want to waste your time. I don't want to waste anybody's time.
Right.
And even now, I have some things coming down the pipe, and I'm already formulating in my head what's the character going to be like, and I'm very critical about that. I put my gear together and put it all together, put my phone up, and send a picture to Malcolm and go, hey. What do you think of this get up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't wait. We're going to talk about that later. But I wanted to go back to, we're kind of giving each other kudos on what it was like on the set. What was your most memorable part on the set? Like when you look back, what was your most enjoyable time on the set?
None of it. None of it was enjoyable for D. I can tell you that.
He's lying.
No.
I bet you I could guess it.
I think I could guess it too.
I bet you I could guess it.
There's 2 points.
Okay.
There's two moments.
Okay.
And of course you're gonna know. One was the coming out of the diner, and I'm meeting Lobo for the first time because that was all ad-libbed.
Yes.
Yeah.
None of that was scripted.
Yeah.
And we played off each other's characters so well. It's making noise.
Well,
I'm trying.
I'm going to interrupt you now. I did not realize that was ad-libbed because you guys use the same lines every single time. So the very first time you guys filmed that shot was your first time ever doing that together.
Yeah, if you remember from the table reads when we would come to that part, what we did in the table reads was completely different than what we did on the actual set.
So you guys did it was one take and you just did it every single time after that.
Yeah, because as we was formulating what we was gonna do, because when we ran through it the first time, that's when D was like, okay, yeah, I like that, right? He was directing me, and he's like, all right, I like that. You keep that, right? And
play off of that.
I'm going to do this, right? I'm going to play off that. And then it kind of just went back and forth. And then, dude, that was a really, that was one of the most stressful scenes I had to shoot because I wasn't behind the camera. I wasn't behind the sound. So it really had me nerved out.
Yeah, because you don't know what's in the can.
So I don't know what's being captured and what's not. But I will say it was fun to just play, play around with D and just.
And then again, talking about the professionalism, he remembered to bring to grab the
styrofoam container.
I just told somebody the other day. I said, it's a small production, minimal budget. I said. You're your own wardrobe. You're your own makeup. You're your own continuity.
Yes, you are.
And I remember sitting there going, okay, because you got to put yourself in that mindset. Okay, listen, you're leaving the house. You got laundry to do. Okay, now I got to go play this character. And on the way, I'm like, okay, what were we doing prior to this?
Right.
Oh, that's right. We were in another building.
Yes.
And that was the first scene we ever shot together.
Yes.
And I go, okay, that's right. I came out and I said, wait a minute. I turned around and said goodbye. I got my food to go.
Yeah.
I'm walking out.
I can't believe you remembered that.
Yeah.
I can't believe
so
one of the only correct continuities in the scene.
Well, here's the thing.
We won't talk about
yeah.
Malcolm ruined that for me.
Yeah,
by the way.
he didn't even catch it until.
But he's like, look at the badge, and I'm like, Oh man,
I feel like that's what like
Put my glasses on.
when we're talking to other independent filmmakers, directors, actors, producers, whatever. I feel like that's one of the things that is the hardest to get them to understand how our production went because they're actually dealing with other people that are they're just showing up, tell me what to do, they're doing it, and then they're gone. To where I feel like with the Big Hammock, bro, like everybody did try to everybody, like you said, was the continuity, was the script supervisor. You know, everybody had their part to play in helping because I couldn't remember all that, man. There's no way. You know, my mind was going, I'm trying to run sound and the camera, and, you know. So I think that is one of the hardest things to try to convey to the other independent filmmakers. Like, I have to say, even though there was some stressful, aggravating times, but bro, I feel like we was blessed that everybody did come together for the most part, try to come together and make the best possible product.
Yeah,
you know
it really was a family environment.
It was for sure, for sure. It definitely was.
Right.
Well, it gives you that different aspect, right? So you got your independent production companies, but you also got guerrilla style filmmaking, and I think you had more of that guerrilla style versus this producer's doing this, your line producer's doing this, and that's the huge difference.
Yeah.
What was your second one?
Filming with my brother.
That was my guess.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah,
that was fun.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be sentimental to you.
Yeah,
but I do have to give like special, like, I don't know if you want to call it kudos or whatever, like the scene with the wife at the lake house. Has me dying laughing, and I mean your facial expressions in that one.
I was when I like that, I was really holding back a laugh.
I love.
And every take was different.
It's crazy too, bro. The things that you don't plan that happen just perfectly is when you turn to try to keep from laughing.
Yes,
you turned right into the cameras right here, and you just turn and go.
Yeah,
and it's like that's the shot I'm using. Like, that was
I was
perfect.
looking for my truck to drive out.
Nice.
She was brilliant in that.
Scene. And that's the thing too, bro. Man, the surprising factor of, like you said, man, these people that's never acted before. For one, just getting the courage to get in front of the camera, just to try it, and actually like doing good. You know, like even your brother, like Mr. V, bro.
Right.
He is a no nonsense person, right? Yeah. Like he's not the make pretend type of person. So like even when I was gonna ask him to like be in the movie, I remember talking to Derek, and Derek's like, dude, my dad, and he's like, but for you, he might do it.
Yeah.
So I just remember like, screw it, man, I'm gonna ask him. So I did, and he showed up, and he's, it's like, well, what do you want me to do?
He did it for me, too.
Yeah.
I was like, bro, we got it. He goes, when is it? I go, in about 15 minutes.
Yeah, I asked him like a year in advance, and then it's like still the last minute, like, oh, yeah, I said I'd do that, right? Like, and then I had D like beg him, like, bro, you got to get him
And probably just as funny as I am.
Yes.
Because when the walking up, we did like 5 or 6
and
takes.
the bloopers that you guys did. That
hilarious, bro.
Hilarious. And earlier I was like, how do you come up with this? It's incredible.
He's quick.
Yes.
He's quick. Yeah. But just the realism that he brought to the scene too.
Because I would say one line, and he would bounce right off of that, and he would bring it way up here. And I'm like, man.
Yeah, that was good, man.
Fun times.
It was fun.
But Damon, again, the humility that you maintain throughout it all. You do not have a big head, all right? Like you aren't full of yourself. You're not a jerk. We all did this movie as a favor to Malcolm. I knew I was going to have fun. I did not know how proud I was going to be of the fact that I was in a movie with you. And that's you really showed me something. I don't think you realize the weight, not like a pressure weight, but just the influence you had on the entire cast and crew of the movie.
Oh man, thank you.
So listen, it is it's 1 year, and we are celebrating this episode.
By.
And I mentioned it already. Listen, there are 2 super fans of the show that have came on the podcast since you've been on.
Okay.
And they absolutely love Warden Wayne.
Yes. Dude, speaking of that, Dave's episode just hit today, number 2.
Wow.
It's been number 2.
No, it was number 3, and it just got more views.
No.
Yes.
It was at 502 views.
It's got more views.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was number 2.
Yeah. No, number 1 was the first episode. Number 9
This is what
was
the
the
podcast
second
has turned
episode.
into.
Man.
And then Dave was number 3.
Okay.
We
Lover's
pushed
Quarrel.
it.
That happened a long time ago.
Okay.
I'll tell you why it happened, right?
What?
So when we were doing Speed Weeks in February,
Yeah.
I made sure that Dave told all of his friends that
Yeah.
were coming in from out of state
To watch it.
and he went number 2 then. That was back in February.
We were doing that to do number 3 though.
No, it was number 2. Yep.
Darn.
Yep.
My bad, bro.
Yeah.
Do we have a sound effect for that?
No. No, we're still building sounds on the board.
So
You can look.
let's. Why are you
It
cutting
really
me
does.
out?
It really does cut everybody out.
Cutting him out.
No, it cuts everybody. It cuts everybody's mic.
Yeah.
when you
Yeah,
do
well,
that.
as long as I cut you out.
Yeah.
Can't
Let's-
believe you just did that.
Happy
It's not that
anniversary.
bad of a word.
You were talking about the Rodman. Talking about when you said Rodman.
Yeah.
They closed it. Who's this?
This is Dave.
Oh, yeah.
Watch him not answer now.
He got scared.
Yeah. Oh, Dave, we were just thinking you were choking out on the podcast.
Why? It only times.
Huh?
He's on speaker.
It only rang 2 times.
Oh, okay.
It rang 2 times.
Take us off speaker.
How's that, buddy?
There's that sound. Dave.
What's going on?
Dave, we are live on the podcast and we are celebrating 1 year. And we specifically wanted to call you, but here's the cool part about it. We have Damon Vitale, also known as Warden Wayne, on the show. Ready to talk to you.
I'm working on it, Dave.
Awesome. You know, first I thought maybe to come up tomorrow and change your door handle. It's not happening. No, Damon.
Yes, sir.
You know, Zach's got to be and
Your sound sucks. What are you doing? What's up with your phone? Is somebody calling you?
No.
Well, your phone keeps breaking in and out. You sure you don't?
I'm sorry.
You sure you don't have us on?
He's like, I'm sorry.
You sure you don't have us on speaker?
No speaker.
Okay, all right. You sound good now. Go ahead.
If you're in a trailer, step away from the door.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah, it's metal roof.
Yeah.
Okay, step away from the door, Damon.
Okay.
All right, I'm not Damon. Dave. Dave, what were you saying?
Okay. Anyway, I'm stepping away from the door.
I knew it. I got to redeem myself, Dave. I didn't look like a dummy this whole episode.
Travis is fighting for his life over here.
I'm just trying to phone a friend.
Hey, he's got that hashtag too loud over there.
Hey, hashtag Team
Yeah,
Travis, baby.
Okay. All right. Back to the deal.
Okay.
No, you still there?
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Zach got to be a good friend, and you know he's doing an awesome job with these podcasts. Everybody, I really enjoy them. And he was thinking he was a star of that show, and the whole movie. And I hands down, you were, in my opinion, just did an awesome job. You were the star of the
It's
show.
either Zach's phone or your
Man,
phone.
I appreciate that. I appreciate it, Dave.
No, I really enjoyed it.
Let me know your address. I'll know where to make the check out to. I appreciate
Damon,
it.
you're so Dave, you're so full of crap.
No, seriously. I went to the premiere, and after I and say, "Hey, buddy, good job," and maybe shake your. But the autographs, the press, I mean, they just mobbed you. It was.
Yeah.
I couldn't get near you.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that.
And,
The next
well,
one.
that's good. You're a spotlight.
Dave,
Yeah, hopefully there's a
Dave,
next.
Dave, do you got a burner phone?
Yeah, Dave, there's something going in and out of your phone like never before. So we're gonna have to cut this one short. I wish that we could talk with you more, but your phone keeps going in and out.
Hey, but he can hear me.
I don't understand. I even full charge.
It's okay, but Damon wants to say something to you real quick. Just so you know, please understand, we're not trying to cut you short.
Yeah.
We're just having issues with the phone. You keep breaking in and out. But listen, Damon's got something he wants to tell you.
No, Dave, I just wanted to say thank you for your support. I'm sorry we couldn't get together, but hopefully in the future we'll meet up and hang out, or maybe we'll be on a podcast together or something like that.
Yeah, that might have phone issues.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dave. We'll catch you later.
about the phone thing.
It's all right, Dave. It's all right. Nothing but love, brother.
So Damon, I
want one of those when I say goodbye to somebody. Hey, have a nice day.
So Damon, when you came on, and remember you wrote that, like, I don't know if it was a blog of like why it's important to watch independent films.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
So we talked about that like you and I did a one-on-one conversation about that, and we had already been to the racetrack promoting the movie. We had DVD giveaways and all that kind of stuff. And you brought up, this independent film thing. It's like, your neighbor being the race car driver is supporting that. And you actually have a neighbor that drives a race car or no? Or
I had a former coworker. I don't work there now, but he drives over New Smyrna. Yeah.
Damon knew him because he reached
Damon.
out. Not Damon, Dave.
Get your
Dave knew
D's
him.
right.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So when he reached out to me, he's like, I know his neighbor. He reached out to me. He's like, yeah, that's my neighbor.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's big in the racing world over there at the Ocala Speedway.
Yeah.
So
Over
we're
Raceway
in the racing world.
Yes.
Go-karts.
Yes, that's
Let's
another
go.
thing we did, Damon.
So we sponsored a go-kart racer.
You can tell how much he watches the podcast.
Hey, we needed that surprise look. And the little dude is winning.
Oh man,
Yeah.
he's been winning too.
Yeah.
He's got the Big Hammock podcast decal right on the side of his go-kart.
Writing the license plate of the bus. Run me over.
We're about to find out if it's my phone or not.
Oh, yeah.
Because we need to call James.
Then we're going to have to apologize
And I'm
to
telling you
Dave.
right now, no, if it doesn't work for James, we're going to connect to Malcolm's phone and call him from a different number.
No, normally all you would have to do is just reset your phone real quick, like restart it.
I don't think that's it.
Yeah, I don't think it is either. But
I think if it don't work, just move on.
We're gonna have some fun. No,
Yeah.
we got something we got to tell James on the show tonight.
Yeah.
So
There you go.
You're gonna
keep
like
the
this.
keep the dead air. Keep it rolling.
Keep it rolling.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, Damon, crack a joke or something.
Well, on radio shows, they would just let it ring till someone answers.
Hey, Uncle Dad.
What's up, James?
I'm going to take it off speakerphone.
Hey, how y'all doing?
James,
Oh, thank y'all.
James, take your phone off speakerphone for me.
I got it off speaker. What's up?
There you go.
What it
Now we
is.
got that sound. So, James, you are
Yes.
not going to believe this, dude.
What's happening?
This is the 1 year anniversary to the podcast. This is the
Hey,
show.
is it really?
Yes, it's been a year, and you would not believe who we have on the show with us.
Who is it?
It's Warden Wayne.
What's up, Wayne? What's up, buddy?
How you doing, bud? What's up,
Good, how
bud?
you doing? What's up?
Hey, enjoying this new setup they got here. This new
Oh,
the new
yeah.
look. It's amazing.
Yeah, James has
Oh,
been
that's
on the
great.
episode with the new setup.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
That is
incredible.
true.
Not once, but twice.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's all about it.
I'm-
Actually,
I'm looking for crunchy icing on the floor, but I don't see any.
James,
Yeah.
James,
Yes.
tell Warden Wayne what your favorite part of the Big Hammock movie is.
My favorite of the Big Hammock
my
movie
phone.
is when you literally coming to talk to Malcolm's character. What was it? What was his name?
Lobo.
Lobo, yeah. And he was like, good job.
Hold
Yes. Yeah, we were just talking about what our most memorable scenes were, and that was my first pick, was when I got to talk to Lobo coming out of the restaurant.
Oh, yeah.
And James, did you know that entire scene was all ad-lib?
Yes, I actually did remember that one.
Yeah.
You're literally coming out of the diner and you trying to say, what's going on, Lobo?
Yeah. And I was exasperated because I'm like, here we go. This guy's going to bother me. Yep. I remember.
This hobo.
Yeah.
This hobo and these dirty flies. Get out of here.
How about a job? How about no?
Yeah.
You know,
What do you... Oh, what's the line? What do you actually have to offer?
What do you
Bigfoot
possess?
expertise.
right. And you did the Bigfoot call. And I said I'm going to stare at him while the window goes up.
That was hilarious.
That was perfect.
And I had to move back about a
That
half
was
inch.
good.
You know what?
So because one take, the hat closed. in your
Hey,
face.
that's what we should have got. Was this hat getting caught in the window?
Oh,
James, we have
Yes.
something to tell you.
What's up?
So we have not. We've talked about it a little bit on the podcast. We haven't really went in detail with it. And we're probably getting ready to after we get off the phone with you. But we're starting a new movie.
Okay.
And we want to formally right now on the podcast ask you if you would like to be in our next movie.
Yeah. When is it?
Dang, that's all the excitement, bro.
he's a busy man.
Yeah.
Hey,
We got-
I'm just saying when y'all doing it, and I'll be interested.
James, I do know that your calendar is pretty busy most of the time, so
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna have to get back with you and make sure that you can free up some time for us.
Yeah, we got to free up these dates for all these A-listers coming
I'm
aboard.
free like next week or like when I get back or something.
No, but
like,
it's not going to be till the fall.
James, I don't fault you for
Oh,
asking
until the
that
fall.
question. I don't fault you at
Hey,
all.
come on.
I don't fault you at all for asking that question when. When it comes to this gang, you have to ask that immediately.
Give me a date and time.
Because when Malcolm says anything to me, I when. About 20 minutes.
Yeah.
So, James, before we get off the phone with you, it's the year anniversary of the podcast. What's been your favorite podcast? What's been your favorite podcast episode so far?
My favorite part of the podcast was when we did the birthday one when Malcolm was giving or Travis was giving me cake, and I was like, "What kind of cake?" And it was a cookie cake,
And he was trying
and
to
that
kill
was
you.
the best one. Yeah, he was
Nice.
trying to kill me. Yeah, he was
Nice.
trying to kill me.
I remember.
Actually, is Travis there?
Hey, I gotta watch competition, bro. I was trying to find a spot on this show. I'm taking everyone out.
Yeah.
So funny.
All right.
Oh, and can I also quick announcement?
Oh no.
Lost
Can I
you.
do a
Quick announcement. You better do it quick.
Yeah, it's got to be quick. Name,
All right.
James. What's up?
So I got a store. I'm working on a video game store.
Oh yeah, you are. James, I'll
Yes.
I'll tell them about it when we get off the phone. All right.
Yes.
Hey James,
that sounds good.
I got one question for you, James. Since you said
What's that?
like the episode we were on was your favorite, and since I tried to kill you and everything,
Yeah.
yeah, I know that was funny and it made some good funny clips. But does that mean you're on
Yeah.
hashtag Team Travis?
I mean, I could be Team Travis.
No, your team.
All right, just
your
to let you know, since you said, yes, we're gonna
It
say
could be
yes.
either one or the other. I mean,
All right, well,
I
you just
would,
blew it now. I was going to go get you a T-shirt, but, you done lost that. You just saved me 40 bucks.
I got a bunch of T-shirts. He's
got a bunch
He
of
does.
T-shirts,
He's
bro.
got T-shirts.
He don't
bro.
need your T-shirt.
He don't need my Dang. You know what? All right. I'm going to get you a bigger cookie next time, James.
Oh, no. Do that.
All right, James, we're gonna let you go, buddy. Thanks for taking our call.
Oh, yeah. No problem. All
right, man. We'll
Let
see
me
you.
know when y'all in the thing in the fall. I'll check my schedule.
I'm gonna talk to him about your business that you're coming up with. Maybe we'll make some
All
time
right,
with you
thanks,
on the show.
buddy.
All right.
Dang, you can
All
tell
right. Guys.
All
You
right,
can
see
tell
ya.
him and Zach are related, boy. He just backed the dump truck up on me, boy.
That's good.
So he's gonna start a video game business, kind of like GameStop.
Oh, okay.
In Ocala.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Maybe we can have him come on and tell us all about it.
Yeah.
All right. So vintage?
Yeah, and I don't know, but I mean, this guy, he's played every game there is and knows every game and all that kind of stuff. So,
Okay.
but we'll just let him talk.
So he's got the games in the Capitol?
If he finds the original Guitar Hero,
Mhm.
I'll buy it.
I got it.
The original with
the
original,
guitar.
With the guitar.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
Name your price.
No, because you don't know how much I had to spend on it to get it.
I know.
Yeah, it's
My daughter. That was one of the first things my daughter ever
Yeah.
played. I remember when she was like 8 years old.
Yeah.
She was playing Smoke on the Water.
Smoke.
Yeah.
Boy, you thought you were a guitar player, boy.
Yes, you did.
Red,
would
green, yellow, blue, green. Yeah, you thought you were jamming, man.
So there's a
Oh,
game.
I got it. I got it. Yeah. Superstar.
There's a
And then
game.
you add that fourth one in there. Ain't no way, bud.
You're a rocker.
Yeah, there's a game store in town called Not Another Video Game Store, and I went in there and literally bought they had every single copy with the original guitar to go with it, and I had to actually get it for the Xbox because they didn't even have the PlayStation version, so Xbox was even more expensive.
That's what I'm looking because I started out back in the day on PlayStation.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Like, I will buy the PlayStation just to play.
I originally had to buy the original Xbox and the Xbox 360 just to get the whole entire collection. So yeah,
goodness,
that was one of my bonuses. When I tell you it's expensive, it was expensive.
Yeah, he got that.
You can roll your eyes all you want to.
He makes a lot of money off podcasts.
I pay him good. Hey, I got my $6 check the other day, so you ain't gonna hear no argue from me.
Better lower your voice.
I mean,
36 countries over here.
Yeah.
52 states.
52 states. Yeah. Sorry, Puerto Rico. You're a territory. No wonder they called you a dumpster last year.
Oh my goodness!
Well, they're a part of us. It's all right.
No. All right, Damon. We brought up to James. We asked him to be in the movie. Malcolm, do you want to officially let everybody know the name of it?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
That's cute.
No,
Anyway.
that's fine. But
Not even on the year anniversary, just straight no.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna wait to release when we
The
released
trailer?
the poster and all that stuff. Like, I don't, right? I mean, I don't.
Stay tuned.
So,
Stay tuned.
so Damon, though, I do want to talk without
Hashtag no news.
I mean, we're not really going to talk about the storyline and all that kind of stuff, but I did want to see what your thoughts are on your character, of the overall scope of the movie. You know, what's your thought process? Are you excited?
Well,
here's
here's the interesting thing. Earlier, you said, you're humble. You don't have a big head, but all the characters I play are real jerks.
But
Warden Wayne was
that makes
not a
one of
jerk.
the best actors, though.
Right. I mean,
most of your villains and most hated people in cinema.
I mean,
are
I started
the
out.
nicest.
I started out as a killer.
Yeah.
And killing people. And
that poor movie. It's about to get released. Yeah. Dun dun dun.
What movie?
You're talking about Signal Lost too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's finally about to get released.
What's the tagline? Signal Lost. Still looking for it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
I don't know. It's getting there.
Can we talk about that? Or I mean,
yeah.
And the thing you got working on.
Yeah, we can talk about it. I mean, without spoiling anything.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like,
I mean, do I tell like what character I am?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I'm going to play a lawyer, and who is not the best lawyers, but it's not like a Saul Goodman lawyer. He's a straight and narrow guy, almost a little quirky in a sense, very, very sinister, but doesn't crack jokes, doesn't smile a whole lot.
Straight to the point.
Straight to the point.
Yeah.
Already I'm working on character development, how he's going to move, how he's going to talk, how he's going to, the little nuances that you do.
Perfect. So
Nice.
good. I'm so glad we're
dialing it in.
I am so glad we're hanging out tonight.
No,
so
we have
glad.
to. We have to.
So
I
glad.
almost brought the script.
I know.
Guess,
That'd be cool.
I was like, no.
Guess what I have?
The script. Yeah. You have your notes?
Of course.
Oh, you took them now? Oh, good.
Damon, I learned from the Big Hammock, sir. I learned.
So at the table read, we should see probably 5% of your character.
Damon, I literally want to pick your brain on some things. I mean,
Absolutely.
like, definitely after the show.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, to your point, I think what I'm most excited about is just it's a different character. Different movie. Like, it's not the Big Hammock 2. You know what I mean? Like,
it's going to be the Big Hammock was good. It was a good film. We got a lot of good compliments. I think, and for everyone in the room, we were kind of surprised at some of the compliments we were getting. Like, wow. I mean, you shoot for a nice shot, and then you go, hey, we really hit it out of the park. Man, I didn't wait till we swing hard.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And to your point about, okay, we learned a lot about professionalism. We learned a lot about our preparedness in the first film.
Yes.
And we're going to carry that over into the second film.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And so I'm excited to see how well it behaves as opposed to the Big Hammock.
Yeah.
It's just the new story in general. It's so much better. Like it's just like you got your ha-ha moments in the Big Hammock, and you got your things that you can do, and this is just stepping outside of all comfort zones into a new territory.
Yeah, it's definitely a challenge that I really want to hit head on.
Yeah.
And I feel like with the team that we've recruited, I feel like we can accomplish it.
And our biggest, as an actor, when you read the script and you get emotional from reading the script, you have to channel that and bring that through your acting onto the screen.
Yes.
I think the biggest difference between this one and the Big Hammock is there was a lot of, I'm good, this will work. I can make that work.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Whereas with this one, we can't do that.
It's not flying.
Let me see that. Let me see that again. No, Damon, you're fine. No, let me see it. I want to see what I did.
Yeah.
No. Because he knows. I'll be like, no, I don't like it.
Right.
But I think the difference is this time he really is like, let's look at it. Let's watch it.
It's a different dynamic.
Yes.
So we have to be more precise on the things that we're doing because it isn't a comedy. It isn't just a throwaway storyline as far as an overall basic structure, right? This one actually has depth. It's going to have detail that has to be there or things aren't going to make sense.
Well, and then the other part of it, you actually get to really step back and actually stretch your director legs.
Yeah.
Like you can actually direct and take care of that. Well, you got somebody else filming this. We got lighter, gaffers doing this, and now it's time for to see what story Malcolm can really tell when he's got full control.
And I think that's cool about being an actor director because you're going to be able to do that in the moment,
right?
Right. While you're on camera too. So I mean, I'm so excited about it.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, man.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be fun. And
it's a new adventure.
Well, and we've got a lot of the technical side of the props and stuff that we're gonna be using.
Yeah,
just like the Big Hammock, how I did a short film to kind of practice things beforehand. Me and Zach are gonna work on a little something just for the props and how they work because there's gonna be a whole different thing.
Yeah,
right?
we're gonna be testing the practicals out.
Right,
so
we're
a
gonna
lot
have
of practical
we'll have
effects.
practical effects. We're gonna have the cameras. We're shooting on a different camera with a whole different lens package.
Great, brand new setup.
It's gonna be different, right? It's gonna even down to the aspect ratio of the film. It's gonna be completely different than the Big Hammock.
Yeah,
tone wise.
Well, we can spill the beans on that. So we're shooting this anamorphic. So it's gonna be that.
That means 2 arms.
No, that's your super stretch. So you're looking at a 2.35 to the 1 ratio on screen.
And you already know this in the Tennessee mountains.
Yeah.
Yes.
So super different, super cool because it's going to be in a different landscape than
I'm
we're
not
used
driving
to.
up there to waste my time. I
Yeah.
don't do
Right.
that either.
Right.
Yeah. So that's one of our plans. We're gonna start.
I'm gonna fly. I'm gonna take a helicopter. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Just come land
just
it
comes
in.
right in on set.
Yeah. So
land next to the catering tent, please.
What's going to be cool about it though is even our drive up there is going to be filming.
Yeah.
Like we're going to be filming on our way up there. There's certain things that we have to capture on our way up there.
Oh, good idea.
We're going to spend a week up there filming everything we have to.
Yeah.
That's going to be in October. September, we're going to start filming some of the scenes before that here locally. And then October is when we'll hit.
It's fun filming in a car.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
we live life on the edge. We don't have dollies. We don't have anything.
Right.
We don't have M&E insurance.
over.
We ain't got nothing. It's like, all right, no.
Yep.
It's gonna be fun, bro.
It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be fun.
I no doubt about it. If it's coming off the heels of the direction from the Big Hammock, I think it'll be spectacular.
Yeah, it's gonna be different.
I've got one last thing for us.
Golly, already? Man,
Yep.
We're just having fun.
I mean, if you got something else you want to talk about, we will not shut you down. We love what you bring to the show. Not only do we love what you bring to the movie aspect, but what you bring to the podcast too. I mean, Damon, you can come hang out with us anytime. But you are into politics. You work for the Senate. So I felt it would be only right if we did patriotic movie trivia. Now, here's the thing, Damon.
Oh, boy.
You haven't played trivia with us, have you?
No.
I have not.
Okay, so...
Are you get a pie in the face or something?
No.
No, but this guy's going to cheat and cut your mic, so...
Now, I will say I didn't bring any gifts for the winner. So,
is the trivia going to include all 52 states?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, just keep piling it on there.
Damon, the way this works is this is a game show, right?
Yes,
so,
sir.
but we don't have a buzzer.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to say the question, and you got to be quick with it. If you know the answer, you shout your name first. So if I say or if I say, all right, guys, how many states are in the United States? You say
Damon.
And I say, okay, Damon. And
52.
Boy, I'm going to have to move to that 52nd state just to get rid of this. Puerto Rico, I'm sorry. I'm coming home.
Oh, man, that is so funny. That is so funny.
All right. Are we ready, boys?
We're ready.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, let's do it.
This baseball-themed film from 1993 features a 4th of July scene where players in the middle of the game...
The Sandlot.
That's right, for Travis.
This guy's a film encyclopedia.
In 2004, National Treasure Nicolas Cage has to steal
Damon.
what?
Declaration of Independence.
You got it. Damon is on it. You know, I want to talk about this last movie. We've had Sandlot on trivia before. I think you've mentioned National Treasure.
He actually
we were talking about...
he got the Sandlot question the last time, but you framed that differently.
Yes, I did.
It took a second because I was going to say A League of Their Own.
Yeah, that's a good one.
It was close.
That's not patriotic, though.
Yes, it is. It was during World War II.
Okay, fair enough. But we just talked about Nicolas Cage on the last podcast.
Yeah.
And we brought up National Treasure.
Yeah, National Treasure 3 is in pre-production.
I did not know
yes.
that. I will
Yeah,
watch it.
he actually, his career finally got back on track to where it needed to be, and now that The Mummy sparked off and everybody looking at Brandon Fraser, he had enough leverage to use that, go after Disney to make National Treasure 3.
Nice.
Yep.
Very cool. Nothing like hunting treasures 3.
Yeah.
What's the name of the movie that brought Brendan Fraser back on the film?
The Big Whale?
No, The Whale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You didn't frame it. You say, what is? Wrong.
What is
All
the
right.
whale?
So Travis has got one. Damon's got one. You got to pick up the pace.
I got 20.
You
didn't see the scoreboard.
All right.
Yeah.
What patriotic Avenger is dubbed the first Avenger in
Malcolm.
the
Travis.
Malcolm?
Captain America.
You got it. It's tied up. This is a good round here.
Actually, the answer is Steve Rogers.
Do you watch those movies?
No.
Me neither.
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah, because
Yeah.
he got the answer wrong. It's Steve Rogers.
It's Captain America.
No.
All right, whatever. I've seen multiple trivia questions. Why are you in an argumentative mood?
No, it's not an
today?
argumentative mood. The correct answer is Steve
correct-
Rogers.
No.
Who's Steve Rogers?
Listen.
Who's Steve Rogers?
It doesn't matter. He
Who is
became
Steve Rogers?
Captain America afterwards. Steve Rogers was the World War II.
Who is Steve Rogers?
Okay,
Correct.
Steve Rogers
Captain.
is Captain America.
Okay, thank you.
Correct.
Please
Later
go on.
No,
but
hold on.
but no, it's Steve Rogers that they
Look at
experimented
Damon
on.
playing mediator.
I'm just saying.
There's no argument. You're just wrong.
I'm just saying.
Okay. This movie.
You can roll your eyes.
This
Is it Batman and Bruce Wayne? That's two different people.
Finish the question.
This movie
Finish
features
the last question.
which patriotic Avenger is dubbed the first Avenger in the film that bears his name?
Captain America.
But with Steve Rogers, he was not identified as an Avenger.
Mm-hmm.
The identifiable Avenger was Captain America, correct?
Correct.
All right.
Dubbed his name. What was the name of the movie?
Captain America.
Okay.
Captain America.
Please
the
go.
first.
All right.
All right. All right.
This movie features terrorists taking over president's
Damon.
plane.
Malcolm.
Taking over the president's plane.
Malcolm.
Got me.
Hold on. You're negative one.
No, because
yeah.
I have a question. I have a trivia question.
So you're back to
And
zero.
when you said,
you're back to zero.
I can lose?
Yes.
Yes, you can lose points.
Yeah. My hand hit the button.
So Malcolm's at 1, Travis is 1.
Yeah.
You're back at 0. Malcolm,
Air
you're
Force
next.
1.
You got it. Malcolm's winning it with
That's what I was
2.
gonna say.
This movie also takes place on 4th of July, featuring a tragedy only to haunt 4 teens one summer later.
Malcolm, I know what you did last summer.
That boy, Trav, that was yours all day and twice on Sunday.
Yeah, but that was a terrible question.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, it was.
All right.
It's because I didn't get it.
You better not answer that thing.
Yeah. No, touche to Malcolm. I didn't even think he's seen that movie.
Yeah, bro.
Which
Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Uh-huh.
I watch the movies all day.
Mm-hmm.
Jennifer Love. Now I know it's rigged because he doesn't even name actors.
It's not
Jennifer
rigged.
Love Hewitt, bro. She was big time back in the day.
Yeah.
It's not rigged. All right.
I'm going to watch them hams.
All right.
All right.
Which 2000 film stars Mel Gibson as
Travis.
a peaceful?
The Patriot.
That's right. Damon, you better pipe up there.
I'm just along for the ride.
This 1996 sci-fi film features a
Travis.
massive...
Independence Day.
Is your computer open?
Yeah.
Like when he came in, he saw
No,
the answers?
no, I do not. Yeah.
Man.
No, there's only
No.
been one person that's cheated on this, and that's
Yeah.
Drew. Drew
Yeah.
cheated.
Drew had it on his hand the whole
Yeah,
entire
he's sitting
show.
there looking at the answers on his hand, and Malcolm set that up. I don't do that.
I don't know what they're talking about. I
I'm
plead the fifth.
You're sitting way over there.
I'm a integral host, Damon.
Integral?
Yeah, integral.
But to his defense, he did reword that because those have been answers all but the Patriot. So Independence Day, that's the third time you've done it.
Yeah,
but
we've had that a couple
Yeah,
times.
but it's been a different question.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
asked
just
it a
keep
different
going,
way.
bro.
Yeah, what is up with you, dude?
It's getting
what are
hot
you talking
now.
about?
Just keep going.
What are you
All right,
talking about?
You trying
I
to
was-
pick fights with me?
I
all
know.
right?
I was actually giving you credit.
All right, Damon, this was for you.
Hooked
This
on
1986 film, American Tale. What was the name of the Russian mouse who immigrated?
Travis.
Travis got it.
American Tail. Steven Spielberg.
No, that's
Five goes west.
Did you say this is for
That's-
you, Damon, because it was from 1986?
No, I just knew you
Oh,
know
okay.
it. All right, 1986. Travis would know that one. Again, you don't listen to the show. We can just tell. We make fun of Travis.
Busy guy.
Yeah.
All right,
Busy
86.
And no wonder why I got an attitude.
The film An American Tale.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of the Russian mouse who immigrates to America?
I said Malcolm. Fievel.
Yeah, you said Feifel goes west.
I still said Fievel. He
Okay.
goes west in the second one. Yes.
All right, Feifel is the answer.
Fievel.
First one, he went east.
All right, okay, so here we go. This one is a
Daggum.
multiple points all over the place on this
Okay.
one. All right, this is the last question, but I mean, I've got rounds and rounds and rounds of it.
Mm-hmm.
How many times did Forrest Gump meet the president?
Twice. Oh, Damon, twice.
No.
Travis.
4
times.
No.
Dang.
I have no idea.
The answer's 3.
Dang.
Oh,
All right, now
So it was
for
Nixon.
extra credit points,
Okay.
name the president and why.
All 3?
Mm-hmm.
And why?
No, you don't have to name all 3, but if you can think of them, think on the movie. You can take
Well,
you some time.
He got shot in the buttocks.
Yes, he got shot in the buttocks.
He was on the All-American team.
The ping pong team.
Okay, yep.
And I drank all them Dr. Peppers.
Okay, so one of them, I'll just go ahead and say he was receiving a Medal of Honor for his service in
Yeah,
Vietnam.
that's JFK.
That no, that was
Johnson.
not. That was Johnson.
Okay.
Okay. He was on the U.S. ping pong team. Malcolm. That was Nixon.
Yeah.
Okay. He did meet JFK.
Yeah.
Why?
He got shot in the buttocks.
No. There's a.
I can't
It's
remember.
because he was being named on the All-American football team.
That's right. Daggum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damon.
I knew he met the
So I
president
I
for the
have a
All-American
question.
football, but I didn't know
Yeah.
what president.
Yeah. I have a question for you and Travis.
Mm-hmm.
In the film, and this is in honor of Bruce Willis because his health is declining,
Mm-hmm.
and
Oh,
it's a
man.
sad day
Yeah.
for everybody in the film industry. He's a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was
Oh, you're gonna ask the one question that they ragged me on, ain't you?
No.
Okay.
Was Die Hard a Christmas movie?
Yes.
Yes.
No. 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 No.
We got him.
No.
We got him.
No. You just caught me saying yes at the wrong time.
Got him.
No. And I would stand by that.
Got him. Hey,
Dang.
Got him.
Even Bruce Willis himself, even in a good and bad mind, would say no.
yeah.
Thanks, D.
We'll edit that part out.
No, we won't.
You said, no. We'll say yes and then cut the show right.
I was just saying yes, Damon, and then that came out.
you wasn't.
No, you
No.
said it was because
No, I'll
Nice.
stand by it.
That's
it was
cool.
in Hulu Christmas category.
I don't care where it
It
was,
was.
what
Yes,
category
it
was.
was.
In.
Yes.
Just because it starts with a
Everybody
Christmas song
knows
does
it.
not make it a Christmas movie. There was no Santa Claus. There was no present. There was no nothing. It was not a Christmas story.
Definitely.
It was a terrorist movie. It was an action movie.
That took place during Christmas.
That's
Okay.
a Christmas movie.
Christmas.
No.
All right.
They went.
No.
They're at a Christmas party.
So is Home Alone a Christmas movie?
Yes, Home Alone's a Christmas
Why
movie.
what's the difference? I thought that was just a movie of a kid being alone with robbers trying to rob the place.
No, it actually looked like Christmas. There was Christmas decorations.
So
up.
does
There was
Die
Chris-
Hard. Die Hard looks like Christmas.
Just when you start the movie with Ron DMC's song does not make it a Christmas movie, bro.
They're
That was
having
their
a
own-
Christmas party.
It didn't even look like a Christmas party.
It was a Christmas party.
Okay.
You lose.
Did
No,
they ask Bruce Willis?
Yeah, and Bruce Willis denied it.
Was he the director?
No,
Was he the writer?
doesn't matter. He was John
Oh,
McClane.
he just acted in it.
Yeah, but
Oh, okay.
everybody knows Bruce Willis like takes over everything.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
you can say,
Okay, buddy.
Hey, I got some
All right.
gifts for you.
Oh yeah. What do you got?
they just trying to ruffle my feathers, damn, and make me look bad. Make me look like the grumpy old man.
In celebration of your 1 year anniversary, I have a few things.
Oh.
I actually brought 3, so none of you feel left out. I feel like if I brought 2,
Yeah.
Who would you have picked between?
He's
You better think
played
wisely.
All right.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Man, would you take a picture of Travis and get that made?
Yeah, it looks like it.
you know, so I
Got my
that.
best side.
We are definitely putting that somewhere.
Yeah.
I got a little something else. Hold on.
Thanks, Damon.
Yeah, man.
That's cool, man.
This is number 2. This says, "Don't stop believing."
Nice.
Don't stop
That's for you.
believing.
Don't stop.
Journey.
believing. I was trying to find something
Damon.
that said skunk ape on it.
Damon.
But-
So,
I'm still giving my gifts.
Okay,
Don't interrupt
well-
Santa Claus.
hey, Damon, hold
Nice.
on. This is my show, so I want to tell you a
How
story.
come we
real
don't
quick.
get on to Damon when he acts smart?
I want to tell you a story real
He's
quick.
allowed.
I want to tell you a story real quick
sir.
before you give us the last thing.
Yes, sir.
So we've had Drew on debating Bigfoot. We've had, which I love, Marie Dumont tell her Bigfoot stuff with her mid Florida stuff. And one of the things that everybody talks about is the Bigfoot teepees. Do you remember them talking about that at all?
Oh, the things that are built in the woods?
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Malcolm
Yes.
Yeah.
finds one on his property. He was just up there a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
He finds one on his property. in
No
Tennessee.
And it
joke.
was not a lean-to, bro.
No, and it's on the side of the mountain. So we're on the top of the mountain, driving 4-wheeler, and as it starts to decline on the side, I see this hut-looking thing. I'm like, "There's no way, bro!" I just started dying laughing. Anyways,
Did you like go up and check it out? It's
Yeah.
like fur. Or...
no, I didn't like. I
I'm gonna
was
tell
gonna
you
leave-
what it is, Damon. So for one, he said that there's no way that I'm fitting in there. Right? If
Okay.
it's a Bigfoot thing, it's
Right.
you know.
It's gotta be.
Could be a
Well,
baby foot.
I know, but Sasquatches aren't as big as Bigfoot. The
He's
skunk
never
apes are
he's never
smaller.
going to tell me what he really said about it on the podcast. So I digress. But here's my
Whatever.
point.
It could have been a baby
Here's
foot.
my point,
Oh,
right? I know for a fact that people do survivalist stuff for a hobby.
Uh-huh.
And that could have been put up 20 years ago.
Right.
Yeah.
You know.
A
And
guy
it's
just
still
wanted to
standing.
get out
I
of
don't
the house
know.
for the weekend.
I don't know. I looked at the video. It's pretty fresh.
No.
Them trees look fresh. They was not
Well,
old.
No, it's not.
What you got, D?
Here's what I got. That's great. Is Bigfoot real? I don't know.
who
Can we
cares?
work on like guys? This is a PSA. If you see a Bigfoot in the woods, just take 2 seconds and check the focus on your camera.
Good advice.
Just maybe a pre-snap, like at a tree, make sure it's good, and then go back to Bigfoot and snap it. I've never seen a clear picture of Bigfoot.
That's because they vibrate on a different frequency.
Yeah, cool. Anyway,
They're fourth dimension.
drones, thermal imaging, cell phones. We've not found a Bigfoot on camera.
Yeah.
Have we?
Well, they're fourth dimensional.
Yeah.
So cameras can't capture them.
Well, I mean, the aliens are on the way, so
Hey,
you know.
Warden Wayne's coming out.
Yeah.
First of all,
Straight
it's
up.
a skunk ape. Hey,
Tennessee.
The last thing I got is the official Bigfoot search team.
Nice.
That's
That's what
on
I'm.
that over
Okay,
there.
got our magnet thing.
Yeah.
Going. See if we got it.
Can we get it?
Hold on. Let me set myself up here. Ready?
Nah, got it. I'll edit that.
Yeah. Good
Let's
job,
go.
Damon.
Got it. That's funny. Anyway,
Damon, I just want to thank you so much for coming in and hanging out with us. I've missed you, man.
Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, it's been
Travis, you working on this one too?
Yeah.
He is.
Good.
Yeah,
About time. Golly.
Yeah.
Telling me, bro.
He's on his phone every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So the
No,
light's blinking. Nothing's happening.
No, we'll be tag teaming, so we'll both be filming.
Oh,
yeah.
good. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
But he'll be in the mountains with us for sure.
Good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I already got the time ready to go.
Yeah.
I got one more detail to work out at work, but that's for another day.
Same.
Yeah. Apparently Columbus Day, you picked the wrong date, and Columbus Day they actually sell
Columbus
furniture.
Day sales.
Because everybody
Yeah,
goes
that's
to the furniture store on Columbus Day. You know what? I woke up.
That's that was the biggest surprise. Malcolm gives me the date. I'm like, all right, man. First or the end of October. I'm like, perfect. And then you guys created that chat and was like, it's gonna be the first week of October.
Yeah. Had to switch it up.
Yeah. He switched it up on me. So when I went to go re-switch the dates, yeah, it's Columbus Day. So I'm working on it. I will win.
In other words, I'll be like, so Trav, the light's blinking, but
Right.
nothing's happening.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh
Yeah.
man. All right.
It's
Anyways.
the worst shopping holiday ever, but it's a holiday.
I just want to thank you so much for jumping on the train
Thanks
and
for
cracking jokes on Travis, and we
yeah.
appreciate
Oh
it.
man, yeah. Yeah, y'all made me feel like I was upset this whole episode.
You were.
No,
It's okay.
no.
Nothing but love.
We love you, bro.
No, I'm sure I feel it.
Show your Team Travis shirt,
No, it's all right.
please.
Oh, okay. I did it in the beginning of the show. So this is the white one.
Say it loud.
Yeah. Say it loud, baby. And it's the black one, the vintage one that I was talking about. So it actually got a real vintage design this time. So yeah.
Yeah, Team Travis.
So by the time
Team Mac and Zach don't even need shirts. We just win.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, tune in the podcast.
They wake up
You'll-
in excellence.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
we can't
Gotcha.
help it. It's
Okay.
it's a gift we have.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. But by the time this episode airs, store's gonna be launched, boys.
There you go.
We will be selling merch.
Nice.
Listeners, I didn't even tell y'all yet. Like, share, subscribe, whatever platform you're listening to. YouTube, Spotify, Apple, iHeart, Amazon. Thanks for coming on, Damon. Purchase the movie, thebighammock.com. We'll see y'all later.
Let's go. Zach set me up.
Bro, that fit is on a whole nother level.
Yeah.
Bro.
Welcome to the Big Hammock Podcast, the only podcast where we promote our movie and avoid the seriousness of ourselves.
It's Jaws.
Jaws 2. Definitely not Jaws. That's what it says right here. It says in parentheses,
They even
definitely
use
not
that
Jaws.
tagline in the first.
We also chat with indie filmmakers who somehow make movies with zero sleep and tiny budgets. Welcome to the show, Kenny Scott. Richard Bailey. Welcome, Richard. Oh, the founder, Steve Herman. We make fun of Travis, too.
He ruined the whole episode. He talked the whole time, didn't
Right.
let the poor dude talk.
Right.
We bring him on to talk, and all you do is do all the talking.
I had a lot of questions.
Man, you ain't let him answer none. You went on about a question, answered your own question, then asked him another question.
Well,
Grinch.
What?
Yeah, geared this so I would have to say it. Die Hard.
So kick back, relax, and swing with us in the Big Hammock podcast. Where in the world's Travis? You can purchase our movie, thebighammock.com. That's the reason why we started this podcast, and we are having some fun with it.